bada bing. How are you guys doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Hopefully you guys are all doing just wonderful, all great, and you guys are having a splendid day. My name's Tommy. I'll be your host today as we're the hostess with the mostest, and we're negotiating car deals today. I do have to get the live streams pulled up, so give me a minute to get the chats pulled up. We have nobody that said anything right now. This is going to be the record for the first person to say anything ever. I'm looking at these chats. So, it's Corey Otis on YouTube. First person to say anything. They said, hey, yo, everybody give Corey some props to be the first person, the most committed person. Honestly, they should give him an award for the first person to click on a live stream and then chat. But I will give special props to Chippo on Twitch for being the first person on Twitch, and KWYSIU. Kawaisia? No idea. No idea. I'm excited today. I'm excited today for the stream. We're going to have a really, really good stream. I wanted to do it yesterday, but it messed up the words, so it's fine. Let me say I work at Honda. I don't want to be a scummy salesperson, so I want your stream to be better. I like that. Love it. I want more of it. How do you start earning money? I started saying, hey, here to pay me, please. Pay me money. I help you out. And then somebody paid me. And then the wheels in the bus go round and round, and then it worked. What was your first job? I worked at Subway. Subway, eat fresh. Single mom here. Your videos have helped me stop being taken advantage of. Love that. Love that, April. Props to you. Car issues are traumatic. They are. Good job. We breaking YouTube again? No, we're not going to break YouTube. YouTube's going to work. George Sells Home is like 15 minutes late. George Sells Home is normally the first person here. What's your favorite book? I mean, the biggest book, the best, the book to have a biggest impact in my life is $100 Million Offer by Alex Hormozy. I think Alex Hormozy has done a lot of things wrong lately in his content strategy. I mean, it works because he's doing what he's doing, but his last two books were atrocious, but $100 Million Offer fundamentally changed the way I look at business. And I think it's one of the best business books ever written. How'd you get your first client? I did this for free a whole bunch until people were willing to pay me. 100 bits. You negotiate car deals, but what do you drive? I drive an M5 CS is my fun car, and then I have a Mazda CX-90 Premium Plus Turbo as my daily. Man, because of you, I make dealerships mad because they can't rip me off. I love it. I like it. I want more of it. Boom. I really like you, but I do feel like you can be unnecessarily rude to viewers and dealers. I'm normally rude to car salesmen, and I'm normally rude to dealers that are dumb, but it's okay. Alex Hormozy. If you're not into business, it won't make any sense to you. So if you're trying to start a business, it makes a lot of sense. What do you think on a Kia Telluride? Alyssa, great question. Telluride. If you're trying to, if you're like, hey, I really want a reliable, great car, like a Toyota, but I want something with more tech, don't buy that. That's not the answer. A lot of people buy a Kia Telluride because they think it's going to be kind of like a Toyota Grand Highlander. I would consider it, if you're the type of person that says, I really want a Land Rover, but I can't afford a Land Rover, so I want a Land Rover Temu version, but it's still a good version. It's just not a Land Rover. Then that would be the way to go. It's not a reliable car, but it has great tech. It looks really good. And how many hours did you sleep? Not nearly as many. I've been really struggling to sleep. I don't know why. I think it's because I will say, and we're going to get into negotiations. Just relax. We're just starting the stream. I want to make sure we don't have issues. But I will say, I want to give some props out to some of the streamers in the world that stream. I've done streamathons a lot of the times. We're in day 3 of this. Dude, it's a lot of work. And I know it's going to sound super silly. People are going to be like, Tommy, you're just talking in front of a screen for a few hours. I'm telling you, mentally, it's just a lot. It's emotionally draining. So, YouTube was not loading for me. YouTube should be working. Let me double check. Working. We're live. We're actionable. We're here. It says excellent. For reliability, Grand Highlander Hybrid, you can go with a pilot if you want to go that route. How many live we're doing anywhere, like yesterday we're at 8 hours, or 8 hours total. The day before we're at 7 hours. So, I mean, it's like a full work day of just entertaining. Vinci, I thought you were live. Jump off your live. What's your favorite sandwich? A Philly cheesesteak, I think. We are going to work some car deals today. Don't you worry. That's the whole point of the Streamathon, guys, is we're making phone calls. How many deals did you get closed yesterday? I think we closed 2 yesterday. We closed 2 the other day. So we're averaging about 2 a stream, which isn't bad. Do 9 hours today. I'm definitely not doing 9 hours today. We have a YouTube video. We didn't even put a YouTube video out today because our video out this week because we want to focus on the stream. But like we need to start putting YouTube videos out. So we have a really good video I'm excited for today. We have that'll come out I think at 3 Eastern. Are we doing bingo again? No, we're not doing bingo again. We did bingo. You have employees? Yes, I have 20 something plus employees. 26. It's a hello public figure. Thanks, Skip. Are you on Twitch? Yes, we're on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. How many hours are you planning this week? We'll stream for about 30 hours this week. You seem subdued. I'm actually just like getting into my day. I got to clean my glasses off. Like I said, I didn't get a really great amount of sleep tonight. Just delivered. Just have been delivered. I'm live on it right now. I'm doing at least 5 days. If I do 5 days, it'll be 30 hours. If I end up streaming Saturday, which is very possible, then we'll end up getting closer to 40 hours of stream time. What'd you get for dinner last night? Good question. Last night I meal prepped some of the pork I needed to meal prep for, and then for dinner I had it was basically it's a quesadilla in theory, but there's very little cheese and a lot of chicken. So meal prepped some chicken earlier this week. Put a little bit of cheese in there. Put a little bit of avocado crema. Chopped up an adobe pepper. Put that in there. Put some sauce in there. Ended up putting a side of avocado and a really delicious tortilla. Doggy's there. Max is right here. Daisy, I want to say, is downstairs. Is your computer running slow today, dude? Oh, Adobe. Oh yeah, I said Adobe. Boom. Oh, thank you for the 1,500 gems. Oh, guys, I finally got back from TikTok for apparently what I did wrong. I've been getting this harassment and bullying thing that I keep getting hit for over and 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 over again. And I've been asking, like, what am I saying to bully? And I got the answer. You guys will like this one. You guys ready for it? Because I can't say it. Otherwise, I will get dinged. But TikTok has informed me that I cannot tell anybody that they are I'm trying to make sure. You guys, I'm gonna like spell it out without it because I can't say it. Apparently, I get in trouble. You guys understand, like when there's a virus, there is a pathogen, right? First word, pathogen. I want you to get there. Now, Pinocchio's nose grows when he. Yep. Okay, we're there. And when you're full of yourself, you're considered not a narcotic, but a Did we get there? TikTok has informed me that I can't call this creator those things. I didn't get banned. I got dinged multiple times because I'm not allowed to call this particular creator those things. It's interesting. I think we're going to crash today. I think we really figured it out. I'm going to get my energy drink. 1 second. And then I was also informed by the TikToks that I can't leave my stream for any more than 5 minutes on the dot. And if I leave my stream for any more than 5 minutes on the dot, no matter how long I've streamed and how great the views are, then I will get dinged. And I also still can't share my screen. Just show the dog? No, because normally I'm leaving because of the dog. Dude, the Bricks and Minifig story, I don't know if you guys saw the latest episode. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. What's with the dumb rules? Ask TikTok. I do love TikTok. I think I will stand by. And this is why it breaks my heart for TikTok. I think TikTok is by far the best platform for any content creator to get discovered. I do. I do believe. I believe YouTube's really hard to get discovered. Twitch is really hard to get discovered. And TikTok allows your platform to actually get seen by people and allow it to really get engaged that other platforms just don't promote. And I love that for them. Like I said, my request was, this is where I'm at with TikTok right now. Is I love TikTok. I stand by TikTok. I want TikTok to grow. I just want to have a conversation with somebody higher up that I can give feedback to. You look pretty bloated, brother. You understand that I just eat chicken and rice, or beef and rice, or pork and rice. Thanks, brother. Weird question. But if you want to know, just because I don't know why we're talking about my appearance, I'm actually coming off of being sick. So I'm on Dayquil. I imagine me being sick has had a little bit to do with it. Pork isn't good for you, my G. I mean, I like pork. What do you, like, why can't people just eat the food they like without getting felt like, great, pork isn't good for me. I like bacon. Can I not eat my pork? Guys, I don't care if it's dirty. It tastes good. Like, what do you want me to, like, do? Like, I'm sorry. If you don't like bacon, there's something wrong with you. My goodness. But I understand there's, like, religious reasons why people don't eat pork, and that's your own thing. Like, that's cool. Like, I'm not, no disrespect for that. So that's why you don't eat pork. That's different. But, like, guys, like, I will tell you, like, this week, I am running off very little sleep, and I'm streaming a lot. So, like, I might look a little tired today. My goal is to not stream super late. You're streaming too much? I haven't watched the last. That's the whole point of a streamathon. Like, we're streaming all week. 5, if not 6 days. My team, just so you guys know, so my team, if you guys don't know, my team is trying to, it's like I'm, what's it called? My team has a record-breaking week they're trying to set, and I'm here supporting them by being live, by getting any deals I can, because I want them to break the record so they get their bonus of a pizza party. And by a pizza party, I want to be super clear. Each one of my teams can get 1 slice from Sam's Club or a hot and ready pizza for their pizza party that they can do, 1 per team member, one slice of pizza from Sam's Club or a hot and ready pizza, their choice, if they hit the record number, which is the number we've set of 150 deals. Now, you guys might say, that's crazy motivation. They're probably super motivated. They're already at record-breaking pace right now. They ended last night, can't even make it up, at 69 car deals. Hell yeah. So they're at 69 car deals for the week. They have till Sunday to get this done, to get to 150. They are breaking pace. The pizza thing is a joke. You think I would joke about pizza? My team, which works very hard, is going to get a bonus for the hard work they've done. And at me, as the gracious boss that I am, and the owner of the company, I am sharing my wealth by getting them either a pizza or a slice. Seems fair. No, don't get a picture of pizza. Let's not be absurd, guys. Not a good deal? What's not a good deal? Do you guys not like pizza? No, we don't do a Costco. All I want is pizza. See, Alyssa, all they want is pizza. I bet Ashley's somewhere in here. Ashley, are you excited for your pizza party? Look at my team members. Ashley, are you excited for your pizza party? Please say yes to the chat so they know you're okay. Please wait. Ashley is going to inform you she's very excited for her pizza party, and that's why she's working so hard this week. Ashley, we're waiting. Ashley, I'm a little concerned how long it is for you to take to type. Ashley here. So excited. Legitimately, I don't know if that's Ashley. Oh, wait, Eric. Wait, I see. Wait, no money, pizza, please. That is Eric. Wait, Eric, why are you in live? Eric, you're supposed to be negotiating car deals. If you guys want to know, this is my team last night. Ashley on Slack. Wait, there's Ashley. Love some pepperoni and pineapple, hot and ready. No Costco. See? Look, Ashley said it. There's Ashley. She is working on taking the notes for every single phone call for a client. So can we just give a round of applause for Ashley, which is stepping in as my assistant this week. So we have really, really, really good notes. And then Eric, which is apparently blasting dealerships right now while keeping the audio on, which I appreciate. So let's give some props to our team that's working really hard. Ashley had a really good point on Slack last night. She said, just want to say how amazing it is to see the teamwork and productivity from each and every one of you. Although I'm not an OG, Ashley, you're kind of an OG, as Ashley and Michael, to see how this company has grown over the last few months, let alone the last week, has been incredible to witness. Good shite, everyone. I won't use the right word. And then Eric, which, again, Eric on Slack, said, I've been around many cultures, good and bad. I would put ours against anyone else. Although we are remote, we care about each other through storms, outages, and even babies, because we've had some babies. It is only the beginning. We have a young culture and an incredibly strong one. You guys want to know how we have such a great culture? Pizza parties. Only when they hit record-breaking months. Someone wants a raise? No, it's just our culture. Is Shalashly on vacation? That was the weirdest way to spell Shalashly, but it's fair. No, Shalashly is just being the director of operations. Has our team ever met in person? We do a get together every year. We fly everybody out. Spouses will come. We take everybody to a steak dinner. We pay for their drinks. We pay for their food. We do it. We just do a whole get together. We do it last year. We did like this game night. It was really fun. It was in Chicago, but you rent imagine being in somebody's living room, but like it's a building, like it's an official building, and like they host like this game competition between two groups, and it's like lots of like fun, quick. It was super fun. It was super fun. We drank, we ate, we did it for like 2 hours. We had a competition. My team was cheated, but that's okay. And apparently, because I just have to tell people, because I just want to appeal to the TikTok people. They are fighting more than just a pizza party. So for anybody that wants to clip, there is a cash bonus involved that they are working for. If you guys didn't know. Yeah, Shashi got promoted. Take them as Chili's this year. Triple dippers for everybody. But just because there's going to be somebody in the comment section to be like, I can't believe Tommy is only paying his team in pizza parties. It's $2. That's how the culture is, you know. Yeah, but my team, if I gave them the pizza party, they would be so excited. But here's the logistics, guys. This is why we're not doing the pizza party. It's almost impossible to do a pizza party remotely. People who complain about pineapple on pizzas are the same people who have negative Nancy's. I don't mind pineapple on pizza, but I get why people don't like it. But I do think it's crazy. Do you negotiate deals in Canada? No. Guys, I will also say, I feel really bad. I've had a lot of people blowing my email up. Like, it's been 6 days. You haven't responded to me. Okay. I have no idea what that is. All right. But it's like, it's been 6 days. I am doing my best to respond to everybody, but I do not have an assistant. We should have an assistant here soon. That is what I'll say. But yeah, I got an email that was, I mean, again, they're very excited. And I don't have free consults right now. I do love Meat Lovers Pizza. Meat Lovers Pizza is good. No, I'm definitely not looking for an assistant anymore. I have 2 people that I really like. We offered a job to one of them, and I need to call the other one later today to let them know that I want to hire him from something else, I think. When Liz, I'm grateful. I'm a delivered client. Searching for a GX 550. Oh, you have a fun car you're looking for. Maybe we'll look for your car today. I don't know. The good news is you guys want to say, ooh. Oh, we got a review and said the best and easiest car buying experience of my life, and they have a picture of 3 dogs. Read the reviews. Okay. I'm gonna read this review that we just got. You guys ready? This is not a paid ad. Delivered is hands down the best car buying experience I've ever had, and I've bought plenty of cars. From the first email to the entire team took complete ownership of the process. They set up a group thread with me and the dealership, coordinated at every step, and made sure absolutely nothing fell through the cracks. Trade-in, finance, military rebate, signatures, all wrapped up in a few hours, same day without me chasing anybody for anything. That is the way car buying should be. No phone tag, no sitting in a dealership for 6 hours, no surprises. Delivered stayed on top of everything from start to finish, and the car was charged and ready before delivery. As a veteran and a busy professional, I cannot overstate how much I appreciate a service that genuinely respects my time. If you're even thinking about buying a car used delivered, it's a night and day difference. 10 stars if I could. My heart. Makes me feel good. Enough about the happiness. Let's go through and negotiate some car deals. How's that sound? I need to clean my glasses. Today we're gonna negotiate some car deals. I kind of want to troll today. I kind of want to be a menace. I kind of just want to be a menace. Is that okay? Is that legal? You guys get to see me without glasses. You can see why I don't get LASIK, because I don't look good without glasses. I look even older, which is saying something, because I'm old. You guys have aged me. Just kidding. But now I can see. How many sales guys are here? I don't know. How many are here? Fuck, I didn't leave for that long. Don't be mad. I hope Tommy negotiates for Koenigsegg. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do a Bugatti. I'm gonna give all the emojis. Our team has so many emojis. Ashley and Eric, what happened to all these emojis? We have a Doberman emoji that people keep using. It's like a Doberman that's like attacking. This is insane. Okay. Let me go to my stream. Slack. Okay, car deals today. I'm not even gonna preemptively. I'm just gonna read them out loud. We've got a Toyota Sienna Limited in the great state of somewhere. We have a Range Rover Sport Dynamic SE 400 PS, or we have a Hyundai Tucson Limited HEV, which is the standard hybrid. Those are your three choices. You can tell by the way. Why are men still obsessed with my lips? Guys, my lips are just, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with my lips. Do you want to go see a doctor? I have red lips. Sorry, my lips were too big. They were. Oh my gosh. Went down the wrong pipe. I don't know if you're jealous. Are we inviting anybody to the pizza party? No. We're not doing bingo today, guys. We're not doing bingo. Okay, what is the deciding factor? Has anybody decided what we're actually doing? I want to do this and I want to do this. Range Rover. Let me see what I gotta see where these people are, because it depends where they're at. Because being where they're at, like if they're on the West Coast, it doesn't make sense to call right now. Range Rover Defender. Guess what? New Jersey. How many bricks and minifigs? I think they have a whole bunch of episodes planned. The bricks and minifig story is crazy. Like, it is like one of the craziest hard-hitting stories that I have ever seen on social media. The police corruption, it's so crazy, and so like where it's like you have to think, like, are we missing something? I like Reckless Ben. I think Reckless Ben is being super transparent and honest in everything I've seen otherwise. But like, can there be this bad of corruption when they know the world is watching them? Is it just the mafia? I mean, I watched Bricks Ben's video last night. I will say, I wish Ben would. I wish sometimes I was in Ben's place, because I think sometimes Ben struggles to, not struggles. I think it's just his personality and it's part of his like appeal. But like sometimes he could make a really good argument and a point when they make it, and he doesn't make that point, and it frustrates me. I love CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla is also amazing. Did you respond to the Cape Coral situation? Guys, I'm working for something behind the scenes on the Cape Coral thing. I'm trying not to do it live. If it ends up not working out, I'll just call him live. But I'm working on something behind the scenes for Cape Coral. Has Jubilee hit me up? No, it's absurd they haven't hit me up. I think I'm just going to film the video myself. I just need to make sure they didn't copyright it. Are you a AFOL? Do I know what that is? AFOL. A. You called my dealership yesterday? I think we're going to do your deal. Adult fan of Lego? Clearly I'm an A-full because I knew what that meant. No, I mean, I did the Harry Potter one, but that was like my first and only Lego set I've done. I mean, they're cool. I'm glad that people do them. I mean, I did mine. I enjoyed it. But then it broke on the move, and like that seems a lot of work to put back together, and I think it's missing a few pieces. I'm a little annoyed. That's his brand. It looks super. I figured it was something along those lines, Lachlan. Okay, I want to make some phone calls. Phone number today. We're gonna use Tommy Cold Call. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna use Tommy Cold Call today, people. If you know, you know, and if you don't, I gotta install updates. Please hold. I got an update. Didn't you buy your? I don't have a comp. I have a CS. It's a difference. Prediction on how this Lego saga ends in court. I haven't changed the page. Sorry, I didn't change the page, everybody. Oh, that's my chair. Yeah, I think the bricks and minifixes happens. Okay, we're using the cold call line. I don't think they're gonna do a chicken dance. But what I think will happen is Eamon will have to step down as CEO. I think it's gonna like revamp their entire. I think the board of directors are gonna do that. No, I think he's gonna step down as CEO. I don't think he can survive as CEO. I can tell by the way you be two-stepping around the room. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at my emails. Okay. Let's go negotiate a car deal. Pull up Slack. Okay, we're going to negotiate this Range Rover. It seems like that was the dealer's choice. Let me read the notes here. Buying a car for his wife. Wow. Who wanted this car for years. That's low-key. That's low-key prep. I like that. She really wants the VeriSign Blue. You know what? We're going to get you the VeriSign Blue. They want a lease. Okay. He wants a $1,200 to $1,500 lease. I don't think that's going to happen, which is why we put down to $1,600. I mean, it's pot. Let me see. Okay, they have a BMW X5. We have an offer here. She really wants. Okay, so we have. Okay, so this is the deal on this one. We have some decent deals for this client, but they really want the VeriSign Blue with the gray interior. And we don't have a great deal on that color. So you know what we're going to do? Tommy is going to step in and save the day. Can you explain the new FTC guidelines like I'm 5 years old? How much? If I was selling this can of soda, which is just an energy drink, and I advertise it as $5, the price of it cannot be any more than $5. I cannot say the can is $5, but you have to buy this pen that I didn't mention before to buy the can, and that's another $5, and that would be $10. If I advertise $5, I must sell it for $5. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wake up. Not even like I wake up really early, but like I think I wasn't feeling the best last night. I took some NyQuil to go to sleep. I took some Dayquil. I think the Dayquil is taking a moment to step in. So like we're moving a little bit slower than we normally do. That's okay. You guys ready? Please hold. Slap to the face. Oh, okay, you guys ready? Bada boom, bada bing. Let's go negotiate some car deals. I really slapped myself in the face. I hit myself hard. Dang. Ready. Let's go. You guys think I'm not committed for the bit? I slapped myself in the face. I'm not even doing an intro. Make some phone calls here. Okay. Client has a... Dude, it was a hard slap. There'll be a little mark there. There's a little mark. You thought One Take Tommy was coming out? Nah, not right now. Okay, Zipco how do you say this? Mendham. Like how hard does one person need to slap themselves to show their commitment? You know what? I'll do the intro at the end. I don't know how this deal is gonna go. And we're using the cold call. I'm making a cold call. Everybody, here's the deal. We're gonna be making some phone calls today. I'm gonna be super engaged, super motivated to make phone calls. At the very end of this, we have a very, very nice YouTube video coming out. Alyssa, is this the 100 call episode where we do 100 calls to 100 dealers? I think that's the one. No, that's not this one. Nope, that one doesn't come out yet. That one's still being edited. Alyssa told me she was very excited for this video. Alyssa, which one do we have today? Oh, this is the radio host one where I put somebody on the radio. This is a good one.
Thank you for calling Land Rover Darien. Para asistencia en español, presione 8. Your call may be recorded to improve the guest experience. For information on our privacy policy, please visit our website. I'm Willow, your virtual assistant. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to new car sales?
Allow me to connect you to a sales specialist for further assistance.
Who are you, Willow?
Have a wonderful
You're learning.
day.
Bye, Willow.
Land Rover Sales, Mike Catino. How can I help you?
Hi, Mike. I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Sure, I'd be happy to help you with that. Let me just get to my website real quick here. Which, is it a new car, pre-owned car?
New car.
Okay, hold on a second. You have a stock number for me?
I have the word stock, but it's just completely blank. So I don't know if blank or void of answer is an answer for you.
Yeah, let me see. What kind of car is it? Do you can make model?
It's a Range Rover Sport, Dynamic SE, 400 PS, all-wheel drive, four-door.
All right, so Sport. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into my personal backlog, not my website, because it'll tell me there by your description what you're looking for.
Okay.
All right. So does it have an MSRP?
It does have an MSRP, correct.
What is it?
$101,925.
101,000. Probably because it's on its way into me. So I don't see it in physical inventory. Let me just see what's coming in on my truck. It's probably arriving to us is what we're seeing.
Okay.
That's 94, 98. $95.
I'd probably do this job too if I couldn't cut it as a salesman. I was a finance manager.
What's this?
Yeah, why would you want to be 101,925? Correct.
It's Verisene blue with light cloud interior.
That's the dream in the driveway.
You're funny. All right, so I'd like to make your dream come true. That's what I do.
I appreciate you laughing at my joke too. People haven't laughed that much since my open mic, so.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You sound like you have like the same type of sense of humor as I do. So it is on its way into me. It's on a ship right now. It's on Glovis Sunlight. That's the name of the vessel. So it is. Let me see here.
Dude, I'm going to tell you this. I had a dream last week.
Yeah.
of a that is it's the same ship. This has to happen.
It's the same.
We've got to put this.
Really?
I literally dreamed of this ship, but it was the Titanic and it sank. But it's a whole different scenario. But
That's
like,
okay. They can raise them now if it's not too deep in water.
Dude, see now even when I had a nightmare, you're bringing me back. Let's put this deal together.
Let's put it together. So it's gonna be here. It's saying retailer at 8/14. So the mid next month. My guess
I'm fine with that.
is probably before that.
Okay.
My guess is first week of August.
Okay.
So what I can do is one of two things for you. We can definitely. I don't know what the programs will be next month. I mean, do you have a Rover now?
I have an X5 right now.
Perfect. So at the well, here's the thing. At the moment, they have what they call welcome credit. This credit is a rebate that you're offered. You don't have to trade in your BMW to us, just for owning it. Now, next month, will they have that? I don't know. Do I think they will? Yes, I do. So and they also have special financing, and I believe they'll have the special financing again next month as well.
Love it. Well, I'm trying to lease it, so.
That's fine. There's special finance. They have good leases at the moment. They're just moving the inventory. That's to 26, so that's good. So the manufacturer is incentivizing. So what you can do is you can reserve the vehicle. It's looks like the only one that I have coming in that's like that. Hold on. I don't think I have. Do I have anything that's close to this in stock now is the question. Where we can get instant gratification.
But
I don't want to take a chance.
I have one that I could
thing.
get instant gratification on, but I'm looking for this color, and I'm just seeing, if I can just get the color, that's the dream in the driveway on the right ship and the right thing.
Yeah, so that's coming in. I mean, is it? So what I can do is this. I do have Veracene blue in stock now with the light cloud interior, but it's not the dynamic. It's the SE. Got to be. That's the only one, buddy. The only
Which I'm
one.
fine. I'm fine waiting. Like I said, I have another option that isn't perfect, that is a good deal, but I need to see what I can get on the perfect car because the lady, she wants the perfect car, the dream, she wants it all. So I've got to see what I can put together, and then we'll make a decision.
Yeah, sure. So it's coming in August. So we could basically put a deposit on the car. We put your name on it. It's your car. It's really that simple. And then whatever incentives there are in August, you can grab.
What kind of discount are you guys doing on it?
We're not. So that's the whole thing. We're going by what they're giving us at the factory. I think they would, if I can push them hard enough, they'll do like $500, but they're not going to do any more than that. It's just, we're selling a lot of cars just because of all the incentivized stuff, low financing, rebates, owner loyalties, welcome credits, because the welcome credits come out of our pocket. Everything comes from the manufacturer. The manufacturer gives you nothing in Rover. It's all on you.
So the manufacturer gives a rebate and you got to pay it?
Yeah, it comes out the back door. So everybody thinks that it's not like American companies or even large companies like BMW. They're huge. Rover's a tiny, tiny company. They're like Porsche. People don't realize it because we live in Fairfield and Westchester County, but we're tiny, man. We don't even have our own bank. We use Chase. We don't have a BMW Financial. I wish we did, but we don't.
Toyota and Subaru also use Chase. Most like financial, even though they have Toyota Financial, it's backed by like Chase and the same.
Yeah, we don't even have that. I mean, like you can look at their finance numbers. They'll give you like 1.9, 0.9. We for the longest time up until about, I'd say, realistically 3 months ago. Maybe 3 months ago, they started giving out like 4.9, 3.9. Now you can get 2.9 on some cars, 1.9 on some cars, but we haven't had that since COVID. It was always 7.9.
But it's still through Chase, right?
Always through Chase. Chase is Land Rover's bank. They do the leases, and they also do the financing.
Yeah, just that's like the same as every manufacturer. Toyota does the same thing, so like it's the same concept. So I appreciate Land Rover being small, BMW, like all these brands being small, but it's the same thing. Like it's not any different. Like you are doing the same equivalency of what Subaru is doing as a giant brand by using Chase and having an incentivized rate.
I thought they had their own financial institution.
It's just Chase.
Really? I thought they had their own.
It's called Subaru Financial, but again, it's just Chase. Like if I go to like Walmart and I put a sign saying that it's Costco, it's still Walmart, right? I don't know. Like you're saying, they just put a different sign on the door, but it's the same. Like if you call in, it's thank you for calling Chase Bank, and you log into Chase Bank to do your stuff. It's all.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I never knew that. Maybe I just learned something today, and I appreciate that. I just thought that
white label. That's what it's called. Yeah. Like Mr. Beast is selling jerky, but he's also just putting his name on a jerky bar. It's the same. It's a concept. That white label is what it's called. Either way. So man, I'll make your life either simple or this make it quick and efficient. I already have a deal for $4,000 off. It's just on the wrong. It's not a perfect trim. We're willing to take that other deal for $4,000 off if we have to. I'm just trying to do work for the lady and try to get her one that's the perfect color combination that she wants. Otherwise, we'll just take the other one.
Yeah. Does that include? Do you want to send me what they sent you and I can present it to my general manager? I'll give you my email.
Yeah, you can. I text. I don't do email, but I can certainly text you. But I mean, if it's one of those things that you just want to run, I don't want I don't want to go through this long back and forth either way. If your manager is willing to do it, that's totally fine.
No, neither do I. No, neither do I. That's what I'm saying. If you send me something they gave you in writing, I have something to present. If I don't have anything in writing, I have nothing to present. So that's the whole point.
You can't just go up to your manager and be like, "Hey, this guy has $4,000 off. I don't even want to like waste." It seemed like you guys aren't discounting.
Yeah, I don't want to
totally
waste
fine.
But I'll just say, look, this guy has this deal in place. He doesn't, you know what I mean? This is what they're doing on this car, and what can you guys do? Can you match it? Can you beat it? Can you do whatever? And they'll look at it and say yes or no, and that way you don't have to waste your time. I don't waste my time, and we're good to go.
Yeah, and what I have to do is the same thing with your dealer, right? Which is I try to trust dealers for their word for it. I talked to him; it's $4,000 plus rebates. We had a back and forth. I don't want to have to go and call him and say, "Hey, can I get these numbers to send somebody?" They were very straightforward to begin with. It wasn't the perfect color. They were trying to earn the business. So that's all I'm asking. I'm more than willing to go do all of that stuff, but I don't want to go and do all that stuff just for you to say, Tommy, hey, we're not doing the discount. So like, if you don't mind, could you go ask your manager, hey, I have $4,000 off. He's willing to send us proof. He just wants to see, would you even entertain that? And if it's yes, then 1,000%. I'll go get the numbers right now. I'll call him. But if you won't, then I'll just call the next dealer.
Yeah, no, exactly. I understand completely what you're saying. But once again, I have a procedure. We all have bosses, right? So I have a procedure I have to go through. When I go to him, I'll be like, listen, this guy has like a $4,000 discount. The first thing they're going to say to me is, show me the deal. That's what they're going to say. That's all they're going to say to me, Tommy. I'm being honest. I'm the low man on the totem pole here. So it's one of those things where I know what they're going to say. I've been here 25 years, and they're just going to say, just show me something in writing, and then we'll go to the general manager and see what he wants to do. And then I'll call you back and say, well, yeah, they can do it or they won't do it, but they're not going to. I'm just telling you the way they operate. They're not going to do anything unless they can see it in writing. That's just who they are, and it's not my rules; it's their rules.
It's just like an old school way of doing business. I mean, we both know I could go to ChatGPT right now and make a fake form to show you. But the reality is your manager going to do the deal or not? Yes or no? And I'm okay if he says no. Like genuinely from the bottom of my heart, if he says nope, there's no hard feelings. I'll walk away. But again, I called a dealer, trusted their word for it, and I don't want to have to go through, ask them for their numbers out the door just to go through to shop them. Like again, you told me 500 was the best deal. Maybe you would do. All I want you to do is go to your manager and say, hey, this guy's $4,000 off. He's want to show it. Would you even entertain that? And your manager's going to know right off the bat, I wouldn't even entertain that. Somebody else will buy it.
Okay, if that's the way you want me to do it, I'll let you. I know what they're going to say to me. You're like, well, just show me what he got and everything else. Because
I'll talk to him too. I mean, if you're worried about talking to him, I'm more than willing to have the conversation.
No, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried. What I'm saying is that there's a way they do. Every place does business differently, right? So we won't know either way whether until I show them that piece of paper. this car right here, we can make the dream come true if I show him something. That's the best possibility. So I'm just letting you know how it works. That's all.
I was a sales manager. I
combative.
ran the desk, which is why I'm asking these questions, right? So I ran the desk. Like the reason why we asked for that is we don't believe the customer, and that's totally fine. That's why you want to get proof. You want to do that. So all I'm asking is, would he even entertain it? If the answer is yes, he would entertain it, I will go do that. But I knew as a desk manager for sure there are certain deals I would not entertain, even if somebody showed me in person. But again, my job is to get the numbers to keep the sale going. I don't want to play all the games. I will call that dealer. I will get the numbers. I will get if this is the color we want. But like, he knows for a fact before you show him that sheet will he take this deal? Yes or no?
I'll do it your way. It's not a problem.
Yeah, and he can call. He can call me too. If you want to put me on hold, I'll talk to him as well. Like,
that's fine. It's all good. I'll put you on hold. It's not a problem. I'll be happy to do it your way. Just hold on a second.
Yeah. Guys, I'm trying to be like as respectful as possible. Like we have a deal for $4,000 off. I have multiple deals I can show him for $4,000 off. But this should be like the manager knows, yes, I will take this deal, or no, I won't. And I promise you, seeing the sheet does not make a difference to the manager. The reason why they want to see the sheet is because they don't trust that you actually have the deal, and they want to see proof of that. That is why they're doing that. So I'm okay. Like, again, I'm genuinely okay. This call will end if he says, I cannot do $4,000 off. But like this idea that I have to show him proof that I have a sheet. Yep, I will do the deal. No, I won't. And again, if he thinks I'm bluffing, that's fine. Just let me know. Again, if he wants to say, yep, I'll do $4,000 if you show me the proof. He's a nice guy, but he's also talking up his arse, right? The rebates are not coming from the manufacturer. That's not true. Or sorry, the rebates are not coming from the dealership. They're coming from the manufacturer. If the manufacturer is offering a rebate, that does come from the manufacturer and out of their pocket. It is not coming from the dealer's pocket. Tommy's bluffing. I'm not bluffing, guys. I do Land Rover deals all the time. If you have $4,000 off, why not take it and move on? It's exactly the point. It's not the perfect color, which is what I told him. Like, I've been super I don't know how I can be more transparent. We have another deal. It's not the perfect color. Your car is the perfect color. We're trying to make this work. Like, I have been so transparent with this guy. I have not even, like, nothing. If he says he'll do the deal, I'll call the dealer and get the deal down in writing. It's a $100,000 car we're trying to get a 4K plus rebates on. Hello?
Hello. Hey, hi. So I went and talked to her, and she told me two things. First, where are you located? Are you in our area?
I'm in Jersey.
You're in New Jersey. Okay, if you're in our PMA, which is our local area, some places in Jersey are not. I have to check that.
07945 would be my zip code, if that helps you.
Yeah, I have to check. But two, they said they would entertain it. Just send them over the information. They'll entertain it. That's what she told me.
Okay. What's about, or do you want to text me and I can text you? Like, so they'll entertain it. So no confirmed yes or no. They'll just entertain it.
Correct. That's look, I'm surprised I got that out of her.
Okay. Yeah.
So she said she'll entertain it. It's on an incoming unit. So as long as you're in our PMA, and I'll get all that information from you now. So what would be the registering address?
I'll give you my zip code, 07945.
Being a little secretive there, Tom. I don't know. Is it the ship sinking thing? What is it? What's going on?
No, it's just giving out my private address to random people that are entertaining offers on my car. I'm a private person. If my public, I try to keep my address
That's all good.
private.
It's all good. I'm just having fun with you. So last name?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
I-C-K, Thomas Mick. Okay. So if you want to, what I can do is I will send you a text. I'm going to put your information in my CRM, and I can text you that way, and you can just reply to that text with the information we need from the dealer, and then I'll just hand it over to her. She'll be able to see it when you send it.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and then just text me back to let me know if I'm in the PMA, and as long as I'm in the PMA, then yeah, we'll rock and roll. Otherwise, I don't want to waste your
Yeah,
time. I
just
don't want to
send.
waste my time. We'll keep going until I find somebody that will. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, not a problem.
Yeah, I just
I'm
want to
all
know.
good
You
with
said I
that.
need to be in your PMA, so like, can you just confirm I'm in your PMA before we go too far?
I'm all good with that. Not a problem. I'm going to send you the text anyway. Just respond with the stuff, and I'll ask her. I understand you just want to do it your way. That's all good, and I have no problem with that. And she has no problem with that. I'm good with it. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, take care.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Guys, I just don't know like how I can be any more transparent. I let them know I have another deal elsewhere. This idea, this game of back and forth that dealerships say they hate, of like, okay, well, you have to show me numbers. Well, I called the dealer, they were able to give me this. Like, it's okay if you don't believe me that the deal exists. I'm okay having that conversation. I'm okay talking to the manager to say like, but like, if I'm able to show you proof that I have this deal, will you entertain it, yes or no? So PMA is going to be their area. So the easiest way to describe it is that every dealership has an area that they're advertising to. It's what the manufacturer considers their, think about it, their home field advantage. You're a customer in their home field. If you're in their home field and you buy a car elsewhere, it's all reported to Land Rover. Land Rover sees that and sees that somebody in your home turf bought a car out of your PMA. That's bad. That's bad. How in the world did you allow somebody to leave your local market to go buy? That must mean you're a bad dealer. So because of that, they're willing to give a bigger discount to not lose you. Well, why are you trying to steal the car? We wouldn't go back and forth. Just accept the suggested. Well, the suggested, if I kept just accepting the suggested, it would be thousands of dollars above MSRP because dealers are already proven. If people just say yes, they just keep going up. Secondly, that's not a fair market value in the car. And what consumer in America isn't trying to get the best possible deal on anything you buy? How do you know their PMA? Nobody would know their PMA. That's the point. He's the one that brought PMA up. I did it. Every manufacturer has PMA. Wrong. They will give you a deal if you're in their PMA, not the other way around. Okay, Mr. Abe, I'm going to explain this like you're 4 years old because I just explained it. But if you want to say I'm wrong, if client is in PMA and I buy car outside PMA, dealer in PMA get in trouble. So dealer in PMA will give you better deal to not lose you to outside market. That is what I said. Jeez. So, and this is the other part, right? We do 400 to 500 car deals a month. I have learned having a sheet of paper with numbers on it means nothing. I could send a sheet of number from 9 different deals that we did. That would not change anything. The dealer, the manager is saying yes or no. As a sales manager, when you work a deal, you know right off the top of your head if you're willing to do a deal or not. The reason why they're asking you for proof is because they don't trust you, or they don't believe you're actually getting that deal. Guys, I've explained this a million times. I have $4,000 off on the car of the color that is not the color my client wants as their number 1 color. It is their number 3 color. I am trying to make their dream happen because he is buying a car for his wife. His wife very excited for car. His wife wants to see if we can get the exact color we're looking for. So I am making phone calls, trying to get the exact color. If not, they get their 3rd favorite color, or they make a decision what makes the most sense for them. Now you guys, most of you guys are great. It's just like some people, it's like, why are you calling the dealership asking them for a discount? I explained it, and I was super transparent to that guy. We're going to call the next dealer. Oops, I called the wrong number. It's how dare you work for your client and try to get them the color they want. My audio is not working. Sorry, guys. My audio is not working. 1 second. There we go.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Who cares about the color? The person spending $100,000.
Hello, Jack Running of Everglade Cove.
Can I speak to new car sales?
One moment.
It's so fast.
Huh?
Huh?
Sales Anthony can I help you.
Hi, Anthony. I just want to see if you guys have a new car available.
Sure. Who am I speaking to?
My name's Tom.
How you doing, Tom? Tom,
I'm doing
just
well,
in case
Anthony.
we get disconnected. Good. Just in case we get disconnected, what's a good number I can call you back at? 31. Where's 980? Where are you calling from?
Well, I'm calling from Jersey, but the number is from North Carolina.
Oh,
North Carolina,
okay.
born and raised.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Tom. What car are you actually looking for?
I have the last 6 of the VIN number, if that helps you out.
No, you don't have a stock number. What is it? What year is it?
It's a 2026. It's brand new. I don't see a stock number anywhere here. I might be missing it, but looking at notes from dealer, I see it on your website.
What kind of car? What kind of car is
Rover.
it? Full size, 6-cylinder, 8-cylinder.
It is a dynamic SE 400 PS.
Oh, so you're looking for a sport? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right, we're narrowing it down now. No problem. Okay.
We got it. No worries.
Hold on. And what color is it?
It is a Veracene blue.
Nice color.
Thank you. For the reason why I'm in this game.
No, it's a real nice color. Yep, hold on. Let me just say 26. Model. See if we can find this car for you. Sport. Looking exterior.
Again, part of the problem is, guys, I've played the game so many times that I understand that me giving a shit.
What was the last 4 of the VIN number?
Last 4 is 5837. So if I keep just playing the game and going into their game, where I just go through this back and forth and do this, just tell me if you can do the deal, yes or no. You guys are doing it's exactly what salespeople want me to do, which is don't play all the games, don't play the back and forth. I'm just telling you, give you $4,000 if you need something to show me that. But if you're not willing to do $4,000 to begin with.
Tom, do me a favor. What's the last? Give me the last 6.
Last 6. Okay, I can count that high. 665 837.
No, the last 6. No, the last 6 of the VIN.
665 837.
Give me the last 8. What is it? TA?
TA 665 387.
All right, so it's 665 387. Hold on. You gave me. Hold on. 387.
We're there. Don't worry, I got you.
Let me look this up because I have 3 inventories. Let me just make sure. It's
You're good. I got nowhere to be. You don't have to worry about me leaving you. I'm here.
No problem. I'm here too. I'm not going anywhere till 5 o'clock. All right. I'll call you back.
Hey, you know what? I've got to get off the phone at 5 o'clock, so that's the perfect time.
No, I'll call you back in about. Give me 10, 15 minutes. I'll call you right back.
Oh, you're gonna call me back? I was kidding. I mean, I can stay on hold. I was giving you a joke.
No. Let me. I got to look into it because it's TA 665 387 is the last 8 of the VIN.
837. 837.
837. Okay. 665 837. All right. Perfect. Yep. Let me look for it. All right. Thanks.
Okay. Bye. And just so we go through this one last time, just so you guys can understand where we've done this. If you guys don't know, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. We negotiate with about 500 car deals on a monthly basis. I talk to thousands of dealerships on a monthly basis. One thing that I have learned is that showing a sheet of paper with numbers means absolutely nothing because a dealer knows right off the bat if they're willing to do deals or not. The reason why they want to do that is just proof because they don't believe you have the deal. I'm okay if a dealer doesn't want to do a deal. I will make that deal really, really, really quick. But the idea of me showing numbers, because what will happen when I show numbers, they'll do this. Ooh. You know what? probably be able to do that deal. Or they'll say, which is more than likely, sorry, we're not discounting our Land Rovers that much. So now, rather than going through and having to go get numbers on all this, sending numbers, playing this back and forth game, like doing this, just tell me if you can do the deal, yes or no. If it's a yes, that's great. I'll give you whatever you need to do what you're doing, but just be honest with me up front. Will you do the deal if I show you the numbers? This idea of, well, we'll entertain it if you show me the numbers. It's like, this is just silly. And people say that I play games and I'm doing this back and forth. I'm literally asking, I will show you the numbers if you will say yes to this deal, but I do not want to be in a world where I'm just sending you numbers, giving you, because what I'm doing for that dealer is I am giving them proof and evidence and giving them competitive data on their competition. So like that is another reason why they want to see their competition. And I don't want to give that data out for free, right? That's my information. I worked hard for it. I don't want to give that just for them to say no anyway. So just tell me yes, like, or no. Like, again, I'm not mad if you say no. I have shown you time and time again, if you just tell me, no, we won't do that deal. $4,000 steep, somebody will pay the sticker. Cool, great, so glad. Oh, we're calling Brooklyn. Calling Brooklyn.
Thank you for calling Jaguar Land Rover of Brooklyn. Our hours of operation are Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. For sales, please press 1. For service,
Did I let you into the live? No.
Hi, good morning. This is Aristotle. Thank you for choosing Land Rover Brooklyn.
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Yeah, 1 second. What's the truck that you see?
I have the car, the make, the model. I have the VIN number. What makes most sense for you?
Yeah, what kind of car is it? What's
It's a
like
new
a stock or you're looking at
2026
a website?
Range Rover Sport.
Nice. How long have you been looking for a Sport for?
For about 2 weeks.
Okay. What's your first name? Sorry, I didn't catch it. My name's
name's
Aristotle.
Tom.
Tom, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's the, you see like a stock number or something there?
I do see a stock number, but there's nothing there, so I imagine it's not there or something.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it might be incoming. Here, let me see real quick. What kind of configuration is it? Is it like a white truck?
It is a Verisene Blue Dynamic SE 400 PS.
Nice. What kind of interior is it?
It is the gray. Light cloud.
Okay, so the light cloud.
Yep.
Verisene blue light cloud. That's definitely a beautiful spec, but not too common to find.
Mm-hmm.
We build all of our trucks, so we're very tasteful with how we configure them and the price points that we have them in. All right, you've been looking for a truck for about 2 weeks. Have you had a chance to drive one of these yet?
I have.
Nice. Okay. Where'd you drive that at?
I drove it at my local dealer, but I'm trying to find this color combination. We have a great deal at our local dealer, long story short, and just the lady wants this color, so I'm trying to see if I can get her this color, otherwise we'll take the other one.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're like a broker, or you?
No, I'm not a
over
broker.
there. Or? I got you. Okay. So I see we have one. The Dynamic was a 102 sticker, 102-630. It's available. It's here in Brooklyn.
Awesome. Yeah. So, like I said, we have $4,000 off at our local dealership on the color. That's not just the perfect color. Trying to get something comparable to see if it makes sense for our client or for us. If it is, that's great. If not, no big deal.
Okay. Were you looking to purchase this? Were you looking to lease it, pay cash? What were you looking to do with it? You're looking to lease, you said? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any trade that you're looking to incorporate? Anything like that?
No trade.
Okay. Any other vehicles in the household, like any other SUVs?
An X5.
X5. Okay, so qualify there for credit, for a welcome credit. That's good. What's
Bada boom,
the
bada
zip
bing.
code you want to register to?
In New Jersey, 07945.
945. Cool. Tom, what's your last name?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
Okay. All right, and then the structure that you had over there that you wanted to move forward with, but just wasn't the right configuration.
The
Tell me a
right
bit
color
more. Is it
combo,
like, I know,
and she really wants this blue with the gray. That's the dream in her driveway. So, what am I to tell a woman what she wants or what she doesn't want? So I'm trying to make it work. Otherwise, we'll go with the other color.
okay. How many miles a year?
We're looking for 10,000.
Okay, and then just best term. Right now, I've been seeing 33 months as a pretty strong.
33
term.
is fine. We're open to 33, 36, 39, whatever makes the most sense.
Okay, so 3 years, maybe even 24 months if it makes sense.
Hey, if 24
do you have
months
any?
makes sense. We're willing to. I mean, as long as the payment makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the residual's a little bit higher. If you're putting down a little bit more money on the 24-month term, they have been pretty popular as of late. The last 2 months, I'd say the 24-month term has been very popular. You can always extend the lease month to month for up to 6 months. Do you know how much money up front she wants to put?
We're just looking to put the minimum down anywhere like 2,000 to 4,000,
Okay.
roughly. Build everything else in.
Okay, I'll show you a proposal of 2,000 to 4,000 up front.
Great, thank you.
I mean,
Appreciate
how
you making
soon
it
would
easy.
you be? Yeah, I could do. I mean, I do most of the deals over the phone. Clients just come in and pick it up. Especially if you've already driven in and you kind of already know exactly what you want. It's just a matter of kind of making the deal work. If you were looking to, if we were looking to make things work, how soon do I get to meet you guys?
We'll do it today. I mean, realistically.
Okay.
We're
I
trying
mean, yeah,
to
the truck's
rock and
here.
roll.
So.
If the car's not there, we'll put a deposit on it. If it is, we'll do the paperwork today.
Okay. All right. Let me crunch some numbers here for us, and then I'll give you a call back, Tom. What's your relationship with her?
A business partner.
Gotcha. Okay, not a problem. All right, let me work on this. I'll give you a call right back. I just shot you a text. Just reply yes, and then I'll text you my direct number. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Cool. All right. Talk to you shortly, Tom.
Bye.
Bye.
And this is where my team comes in, right? My team's willing to do it. Like we're entertaining it. So the dealer from the very first call wants the numbers again. We sent them the numbers. I have the numbers, guys. It's not the idea that I don't have the numbers. We can't send them the numbers, but it's not going to change something, or it is going to change something. We just have to make a decision. That number, that deal. Yeah, I just messed up and said client. Almost said client. It's fine. I'm not a broker, so it doesn't matter. And the reason why they want to know if I'm a broker or not is they want to know if they're going to handle the paperwork. I'm not a broker, because in that state, if we're talking about New York, New Jersey, the reason why they're asking that question is a broker would handle all of the paperwork and would keep the dealer out of the deal, which is a completely different interaction than what they're going to have with my client, which is why it's different. If you're proud of what you do, why lie about it? I'm not lying. I'm not a broker. Why do you telling me negotiate deals for a living? Because it doesn't make any difference to the deal. Yes, after we sign. So if you guys don't know, what happens is we go and get numbers from the dealer. Once the dealer agrees to the deal, we then connect the dealer with the client. They connect, and it's as if they've been working this the entire time. So just because we can go through this whole thing, a different thing. Brokers and car buying agents are two different things. The best way to describe it, what is a broker does, is they help dealerships sell inventory. So if you go onto like a website like Lease Hacker, you notice when brokers advertise, they advertise very specific deals. We have 3 of these cars left. It is a $300 monthly payment, $2,000 down. Call me right now to get one of these cars. We only have 3 left. The reason being is they have relationships with dealers. Those dealers give them deals, and then they help sell those deals. And in return, they do one of 2 things. They take a cut from the client, or they take a cut from the dealer. Normally, they take a cut from the dealer. It's almost always why they're leasing, because it's easier to hide that fee into a lease. A lot of the times, depending on the state, the broker will actually do the paperwork. But the general concept of a broker is really simple. They help dealers sell cars. Their relationship stands with the bank. And if you listen to me debate brokers on this channel, you will hear a lot of the things like, oh my gosh, why would you ruin the relationship with a dealership? The dealers are so important to the ecosystem. Well, of course, they use this language because like that's their client. Their client is the dealership, and they're selling their cars. They're just a glorified car salesman. There's pros and cons to using a broker. I'm not saying you can't get a good deal with a broker, but the general rule of thumb is they're using their relationships to do that. And there are pros to cons to that. The pros to that is you get a deal much faster. You can get a car today. They can normally skip the entire process, even the paperwork in some states. So you might enjoy that. The cons to that is it's generally not the best possible deal you can get on the market. And if you're looking to buy or pay cash, it's normally not nearly as good of a deal as what we're going to get here at Delivered. The negatives to Delivered is it takes longer, right? Our deals on average are taking 3 to 4 weeks because we hand negotiate every deal. So because of that, it takes more time. We also have the full incentive to only work for our client. We don't take any money from the dealership. The dealerships are not our clients. A car buying agent or advocate or purchaser, the difference between us is we help people purchase cars. You pay me $1,000 fee up front, and then I represent you and help you go through that car buying process as you helping you out. Is that like, those are the main difference. I am helping client, broker help sell. Does that make sense? So you make $400K a month. Yeah. We were making I sales $400,000 to $500,000 a month. Okay. This is from Glen Cove. Is that the first dealer? Okay, I think this is the first dealer. Is the first dealer calling me back? Okay, 1 second. I have do not disturb on. I gotta turn that off.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Anthony. Sorry, I missed your phone call. I didn't disturb on.
No problem. Listen, that car is actually available. It's an inbound car. It's actually on a truck and it's on its way here. So it's inbound.
Awesome, man.
It's a Verisign blue with the light cloud interior. It's got the comfort pack, which is the cooler box. It's got the 23-inch black gloss wheels, the cold climate, which is the heated windshield and power washer jets. It's got the black contrast roof, black wood, soft door closed, the 20-way ventilated seats with the power reclining. It's got the rear seat convenience package, which is the thing for your sports jacket, and you can hang your Chinese food up in the back on the hook. Mm-hmm. It's got the emergency pack, and it's got the premium protection package, which is the rubber mat. I mean, it's a nice car. It's really a nicely equipped car, and the car is available if you want it.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, like I said, I've already driven it. Already know I want it. This is the exact car I was looking for. So perfect.
What are you currently driving?
I drive an X5.
An X5, great, because then you also qualify for the welcome program.
Yep.
So they have, you have a
Land Rover's doing a good deal
conquest on that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'll make the life super simple, try to make it easy. Like I said, we already have a deal on another color, just on the perfect color. Lady in charge wants the exact color, which is this one here. So I'm trying to find that one. Otherwise, we'll go with the other color. We have $4,000 off plus rebates. We're trying to get with that on the perfect color. If we can do that, we'll just buy it. If not, no big deal.
Well, yeah, I can't even compare. I can't come close to that. Yeah, there's not $4,000 in the car. It's right about selling cars at cost. And our cars are too precious to sell cars at that. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No hard feelings.
Yeah. Not a problem, Tom. All right?
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. Like that. Z, for the millionth time. Okay. I'm gonna explain it to you, just Z. And if you keep complaining, you're gonna get muted because I'm gonna explain this. At Delivered, you get a customer profile page. On your customer profile page, you see all of the deals we negotiated. You also have a client advocate, which is just there for you to work for you. We have already presented the deal on the third favorite deal for the client. The client said, I'm really trying to buy this for my wife. My wife would really like the Verisign color. We like this deal, but have you done all the work you can on this blue one? Is there any way we can make the blue one happen? So what I'm doing here is calling the 20 odd dealers, because my client has asked me to now go through and see if I can find the color they want. I will then report that data back and let the client make a decision. People, this is why I am not a broker and why I'm a car buying agent. A broker would say, take it or leave it. Have a nice day. I don't have Verisign blue. Me, I'm going to go through, do the work, and let the client make a decision. Does that make sense? See, I want to make sure you're clear because you've been spamming this nonstop for the last hour, or not hour. That's absurd. For the last 30 minutes. I want to make sure Z understands what we're doing here. Yes, Tommy, I bought from delivered. I know the process. All I'm saying is you're slowing the deal. If I am slowing the deal down, Z, the client has, again, as a client, I just want to be super clear. You said you're a client. I've showed you the deal and you've gone back. What would you like me to tell you? Sorry, Z. Your opinion doesn't matter. I don't really care about you. It would be easier for you to just take this deal. Honestly, it would be easier if my client said yes to the deal. It would make less work for me and I could work on another client. But that's not what people hire delivered. And if you were a client, it's absurd for you to even say that. If you wanted a very particular color, why wouldn't you want somebody? I mean, again, if you're actually a client, which I'm not denying you're a client, but like, why wouldn't you? If you, what would you want me to say as the person you hired and paid $1,000? I'm genuinely curious. Would you want me to go back and say that's a lot of? I just couldn't imagine where I went back to somebody. And Trill, I understand that, but I do want to make a point for this because this is why people hire us. But I couldn't imagine going to that client and saying, you know what, this is what you want me to do. That's a lot of work. I already have a good deal on the color. I know it's your third favorite color. I know you said you want the one number. I know you're buying this for your wife. She's really excited, but like, I know you paid me $1,000. That's a lot of work. Bruh. That's a lot of work. And honestly, I'm kind of chilling right now. I have other clients behind you that really want their deals done. And if you're like a client waiting your turn in line, that's fair. Go talk to your client, your advocate, and they can do everything they can to get your deal accelerated. But like this idea of like getting mad at somebody, like when it's your turn, we'll take care of you. And if you want a refund, we'll give you a refund. So if you're in the situation, text our dealer line, or not dealer line, our client line. Text our client line. We'll give you a free refund. See, no problem. Like if you don't want to wait any longer, there's no hard feelings. If that's the reason why, I have no idea. My client doesn't reply, but sure. Okay, can you text us right now, Z? Text us right now and I'll figure out what's going on. I'm gonna wait. If this is actually a client, then I'm gonna make sure we get you taken care of. If you want to text us right now so I can identify your client, so I won't say your name. But if you want to do me a favor and text your client line right now. I'm watching that line. I'm not saying he is or is not a client. If he is a client, I want to figure out who it is. I want to get the situation. But I'm waiting on the client line. Clients are important. I want to figure out what's going on with your deal. That's fine. He has to go pull it up. He's got to go find the number. I'm not going to disagree with him. I'm not even saying he's not a client. If he's a client, that's great. But I want to figure out what, like, guys, like genuinely, my business is very important. So if somebody is saying that they've been waiting their turn, which we have a long wait time, we're trying to, we're very transparent about that. Like I tell people up front, it's a 3-week wait time just to get our deal started right now. We've had a lot of business. I've hired triple the amount of people. But I haven't seen you text the client line yet, see? No, I have not got the text. But, you know, sometimes it takes text a little bit. Why do you talk to clients this way? Well, I'm going to talk to clients how I would talk to, like this, I talk to all people the same way. Oh. The last few text message, client here, please update your system to add this in a group chat. Somebody else. I'm watching your stream right now. Love it. Day 3 is the best. I'll DM you the number I sent. DM me. Because if this is a situation where your number isn't coming through, that's also something I want to know. And now, like, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, the funny thing is the client is in the room. I'm watching the client live right now. I'm watching Tommy. Okay, let me see what this person's. Are they actually saying anything? I don't have a DM from you. Thanks, Mike. Mike, I want to get your wife the color she wants. Trying to put a dream in a driveway. Guys, I understand that you guys are saying it's a troll. I will explain in a minute. Z, I'm waiting on a DM. I have 7 DMs in the last hour, none of them from Z. Okay, you guys are crazy. Guys, I appreciate all the love in the client line. I will tell you, it is taking away from people that are actually working. So if you don't mind, you're spot on with everything right now, says my client that is working on their deal. This is Tom.
Hey, Tom. Aristotle, Land Rover.
Oh, how's it going?
All right. I sent over a proposal to you. I'm ready to make a deal.
Okay, boom. Okay. 33 months,
So
10K
term,
down, 3,700 down,
yep.
1613.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the MSRP and what's the selling price of the car?
MSRP is 102,630.
Okay.
And selling price 101,130 with a $1,500 with a rebate you have here.
So you guys are just doing MSRP, no rebate? Or MSRP plus rebate. MSRP plus rebate.
Yeah.
Well, I have another deal. I'm trying to get to about $4,000 off is where I'm trying to be at.
Okay, because we're at 1613, 3,700 up front. Keep in mind, right, we don't have any weird, dock fees like they do in Jersey. Jersey, they usually have the really high dock fees. New York, you're paying a 175 fixed dock fee, so there's no weird fees or anything like that. So up front, you're going to be less than over there. Is she cool with the 3,700 due at signing?
Yeah. I mean, that part is totally fine. It's more just the dealer discount.
Okay.
So I have 2 different dealerships that are one at 3,200, one at $4,000 in discount, just down on the perfect colors. So hopefully I can just get the $4,000 off, and then we'll sign the dotted, or she'll sign the dotted line. She'll do all the work, and bada boom, bada bing.
Okay. 1,500. If we can squeeze another 1,700 off this, if we just close the deal there and make it super easy for you guys.
This is 1,700
plus the
plus
rebate. So basically, you're getting 3,200 basically. And then again, we don't have any fees they're marking up over there, so that essentially comes out to be 4,000 difference there.
Really like to be at 2,200 off. That's the number. Just pulled out my calculator for that.
2,200 with the rebate.
$2,200 more off, and yeah.
Okay.
Payment goes down accordingly. Bada boom, bada bing.
Would she be able to pick up tomorrow?
You're tough. Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
Tomorrow would work? Okay. Who would she have for insurance?
I'd have to ask her. I can look. I can ask her.
Okay. I'm gonna negotiate.
Like I said, once you get that, I'll give it to her, and then we'll connect. And then I'll be like, "Yep, you gave us the deal." Bada boom, bada bing, and then I'll just give you her number.
Got you. So basically, I'm gonna negotiate this right now as if you guys are ready to pick it up tomorrow. What I would need essentially is just like the best email address for her, address for registering to, photo front and back of a driver's license. Is it a Jersey license?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need front and back of the Jersey's license then
Yeah,
as well.
of course. Yeah, let's just make sure we can get the deal rocking and rolling, and we'll go from there.
Okay, cool, awesome. Thank you, Tom. I'll call you back.
No problem. Bye.
Bye.
It's in the payment range client wants. It's the color we want, and it's the last one without having to go from shipping, because they can easily the drive from Brooklyn to New Jersey is actually bearable compared to anywhere else. We're below the payment goal at that point, and we haven't even brought up if they get anything for Costco, but they do get the welcome bonus. It says $2,000, but it's actually $1,500. I don't think there's a $4,000 rebate on the sports. Okay, I'm gonna look one last time. I'm gonna look at one last time for Z. Yeah, see, this is where you're not a client, Z. They DM me, said, I've reached out to Bailey, contacted via the contact me portion of delivered. If anybody is a client, they would know why this is a red flag. That's not how you contact us at delivered. You would have had a contact, you would have had a consult. Bailey would have not even been the person you would have spoke to. The contact me is the way that random people try to get a hold of me. Like, there's a reason when I said text the number, like so we have a number, which I'm not going to go through, but like I have a number, it doesn't matter if my wife's, like, that clients get, that is our hotline for clients. They all know it, very, very clear. So like, if I say to text the client line, like my client that I'm working on, Mike, immediately knew to text this line because this is the communication between us back and forth. We have them save the number. It's a big deal. Like, it's not hard to find this number from us. And just to put some other info out, and this is part of the reason why we're here, right? That dealer that asked me for the numbers, we sent them the numbers at 11:15. Still haven't heard back from them. And they texted us at 11:05 saying, you are in our PMA and we'll entertain the deal and I'll present it to management. So like, I sent them the numbers, nothing changed. And a lot of people are like, I should just ignore him. Part of it's two different things. First off, if it's a client, if he was actually a client, I would have just refunded him at that point. Like, if that's the mindset, everybody, we have such a clear, like, I'm not happy with our like wait time right now. Our wait time is not something that I'm proud of. We've had so much demand. I've hired a lot of people, but I've been very clear from day one, and I'm very passionate about it. I will not raise my fee. The $1,000, I should just raise my fee. It would make us more money and have less client issues. Because if Z is a client and he's waiting, it's not uncommon for somebody to say this. We try to be super communicative to clients, let them know. We offer full refunds before we start. So like, if we can't get to your deal and you just need to go, we offer full refunds. Our team is going through training right now, and they're all finally just hit out of training last week. And this week is showing dividends because they're going to hit 150 car deals this week, when before we were doing 90 to 100. So like, we are 50% up now that the full team is up and performing. And we believe there's more in the tunnel, right? But like, client experience for me is like super important. So if somebody's saying they're waiting too long and they can't hear back from my team, I'm going to try to respect it the best I can. And like, have a conversation and then let them know that we're going to give them a refund. Because I just don't want a client, because if that's how we're starting this experience before I even start it, and you're frustrated and mad at other people in front of you, that I want to offer that great experience. I don't want to rush your experience. Like, if you've hired us and you've waited 3 weeks for your turn, like, imagine going to, I'm going to try to like imagine going to meet Mickey Mouse, right? I'm just going to say, maybe your kid wants to meet Mickey Mouse, and there's a long line. And there's a lot of people behind you, and somebody's there, it's their turn, they've been waiting for 2 hours, and it's like, Sorry, we don't have time for pictures because there's other people behind you, and other people don't care about the pictures, but you care about the pictures. So I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna like, come on, can we just go? Like, let's go. Like, it's their turn. Like, let them have their experience, and they're getting their deals streamed live. I do 2 deals live. Me rushing them and forcing them to pick a color is only hurting their experience. But like, Z, if you want a refund, just like, again, message us on the hotline. You haven't messaged us on the hotline yet. Okay. I'm gonna call this Mike guy back to the very first guy. If it's your, like, but
Hi, this
Z,
is Mike Attino from Land Rover Jaguar of Darien. I'm unable to get to the.
okay. I'm waiting on. This is Tom.
Hey, Tom Aristotle.
Hey. I like that
All right,
name. I
man.
didn't
Give me
realize Aristotle this whole time.
super simple, 2,200 off plus the rebate. Pick up tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Send me those numbers. I will give them to her, and we'll connect everybody together.
Yeah, I'll send her, sign everything. I just need you to text me driver's license, front and back, address, registering to, email, and best phone number for her. And then I'll send over.
We'll connect everybody together. If I can just get a sheet with the numbers just to make sure they're real first, so I don't waste her time, and then bada boom, bada bing.
Gotcha, no problem.
Yeah, no, appreciate it, man.
Bye
Let's
for
make it
now.
nice and easy.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, Z, I appreciate it. If you're a client, then like, and you just want to tell your client, you won't do that. It's totally fine. But like, I appreciate you not caring about color, but people hire us because they want exactly what they want and they want the experience they want. I will tell you, there's plenty, and this is just so you guys know. Here delivered, I don't judge anybody. There are certain people that are like, Tommy, I want this color, and that's it. And I will pay. I had a client pay $10,000 more on a Porsche Macan. I'm not even kidding you. I told him I'm going to call him out on live all the time. Paid $10,000 more for a Porsche Macan GTS because the one that I negotiated for $10,000 off had a carbon fiber trim, and he did not like the carbon fiber trim. That was it. Nothing else was different. Okay, Z, this is how I know you're not like a real client. So if you can't find the color I'm adamant about, no, what I'll do is I'll do all the work to try to find the color and then let you know the options. But Z, actually, if we can figure out who this client is, I'd just like to offer you a refund, man. It just doesn't seem to deliver as a good service for you. Like, please let us know who you are so I can refund you. I'll just give you a full refund call today. I'll actually, this is what I'll do. Let me know your name. Not only will I send you a refund, I'll send you $250 on top of the refund just for the feedback. So like, if you just let me know who you are, I'll pay you $250 for your feedback, and I'll give you the $1,000 back as well. So just DM me, let me know. I'll pay you the $250. We'll get that all sent out. I'll get that sent and check out today for your feedback. I appreciate your feedback on the waiting. I just don't think it's a good fit. So, like, the way you're talking is not this is not. I understand you don't have a problem waiting, but I do have a problem serving somebody that in this way. That the way they're making me feel, I don't enjoy it. So not a big deal. I'll pay you the $250. Just message us on the dealer hotline or the client hotline. Let us know, and we'll get you taken care of. No hard feelings. I'm not mad, but I'll send you $250 for the feedback. You give genuine feedback. And we'll move on. Okay, let's move on. So we're waiting on these numbers. So just so you guys know, in the end, we're going to get, with this rebate, we're going to be right around that $3,700 off. I want to see the dealer that said they would match the deal. The one that asked, and this is why I don't send numbers, right? This is why I don't send numbers, because now that I've sent numbers, I'm now waiting Dude, I'm not giving him $250 if he's not a client. So I need him to prove he's a client. So as long as he approves he's a client, then I'll give him a refund and the $250. But if he's not going to show me he's a client, like I'm going to be before I send him any money. I just need him to say he's a client. But boom. Yeah. Nope. Actually, what I'll do is this. Yeah. Ashley, if we end up figuring out who the client is, just let me know. And then we're going to give that $250. But he hasn't messaged us yet. But Z, we're gonna move on from this topic. I've addressed it. I figured it out. If we keep bringing it up, then I'm just gonna I don't want to have to mute you, your client. You already linked my DM. Who can I DM that works for you? I didn't link your DM. Your DM has nothing identifying of you. But Z, like I honestly, like, again, you're not texting the client line. It's starting to feel like you're being a troll. I don't want to say you're a troll if you're an actual client. I would like to give you a full refund for your service and pay you $250 for your time. But I need you to message this. Nothing. Yeah, okay. $3,700 off the car. Boom. 15. Yeah. Boom. Ashley, get this done. Yes, Z. I gave you got more time in this phone call. Actually, Z, if you message me right now, I'll do your deal live. I'll do your deal live. I'll skip the entire line for everybody else for me to do your deal live. I'll call the bluff. I'll do your deal live right now. Just message me your name in this, and I'll find your profile page, and I'll get it all loaded up with the team. If you're this adamant and this is all real, then I'd like to take care of you. I don't want to say he's trolling me, guys. I'm not even trying to say that he can still DM me, even if he's was muted. He can still DM me. This is Tom.
It's Anthony. I got to ask you a question.
Sure.
Is it the same exact car, equipment-wise?
Not the same exact car. I mean, it's pretty darn close, though. Remember, that was the point. Not
Let me,
perfect car.
no, I know, but I got to ask you a question.
Sure.
Are you financing or you leasing?
Leasing.
Okay. So you're talking $70 difference in a payment to get a color you want. on a car. I mean, that's what you're really looking at. So you're talking $104,000 car, but you're talking a difference of $70 a month to get the car you really want. If this is the car you really want, the color combination.
Yeah, but in the meantime, I already have another dealer that's willing to do the color I want and the dealer.
Yeah, but that's just turning, just giving the car away, and not even trying to sell a car.
What do you mean I'm not trying to sell a car? I have a.
Listen, I know you're trying to get the best deal, but if you want the color, I have the color. That's the only I'm just saying.
Yeah, but like in the again, I appreciate it, but like this is like again, I'm super transparent with you. We'll take the other color if we want the other color, but like it's more of a hey, will you guys do this? If not, no. If not, yeah, like just yes or no. Like we're not that picky on color, but we're gonna try to get the color we want, right?
No, I know. I mean, listen, I can.
It's a $100,000 car. We're talking about $1,600 payment. The woman wants to look at her car and be like, I like the color.
No, I understand, Tom. And you gotta understand it. It's really where they're at is selling the car at a dealer cost, which makes no sense to do unless they're telling you they're giving you that number and they're giving you a higher rate on the lease rate and just and doing a bait and switch deal like that on you.
Well, what's your lease payment?
So if they're buying, what are they giving you as a monthly payment? How are you setting up the lease? But how are you setting it up? What are you giving them?
33 months.
How many miles a year?
33 months, $3,000 down.
So you're putting the taxes in the payment.
First payment taxes. Pretty common.
Hold on, let me just real quick. Hold on. Where's that car?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are just passionate about selling a car, why don't you just get the deal? Call it a day. Get a customer. Bada boom, bada bing.
It's not that. I got 3 cars, and we got 10 guys here, and these cars sell quick. I got 3 Verisign blue cars. And there's just no need.
Call me back when we said we were fine. Like, I mean, I appreciate it. Like, I like it. I want to do a deal. But
no, listen, I'd love to try to sell you a car, but let me work the numbers. I'll see if it works, makes sense, and I'll give you a call back. All right?
Yeah, sounds good.
I just want to see if they're moving it up on the other.
Like I said, I have 2 offers at this point. I have an offer for $3,700 off and an offer for $3,200 off. I have both of them right here.
All right, then you know what? Listen, stay where you are and enjoy the car. It's a great car. You're going to enjoy it. All right?
Okay, so you're not going to try to beat these deals or match these deals or anything along this?
I'm going to look at the lease number, but the way the numbers that it's showing it, I don't think. I think they're just looking to move a car and they're running scared, and there's just no reason to do that. You know?
What do you mean they're running scared? They're literally just saying, "Hey, you know what? This is the number that
works for you. I want to sell you a car." It's like going.
I know, but they want to sell me a car. Is that a bad thing?
Because they're just giving a car to me. That's just running scared. There's no reason to give the car away.
Or they're just trying to make a client happy.
You're only going to get X amount of cars.
You not like making people happy?
I understand. Listen, we make people happy all the time. But price doesn't make people happy, okay?
It does. I love getting a good deal.
It's not the best. It's not the best deal, okay? Sometimes you got to find out the hard way after the sale when you need help, and then the salesman's not there to help you out, all right? So, I'm here 30 years.
Do you talk to your wife this way? Do you say, "Hey, this is what makes you happy. Take it or leave it"? Like, you got to listen to the people what they want.
I'm just trying to make it. I'm just trying to make it real.
I get it. But if I went to my woman and said, "You know what? I know what you're telling me makes you happy, but I'm going to tell you what actually makes you happy," and like that's insane.
No, listen. Again, they don't have the color. I have the color. They can sell the cars whatever they want. I mean, they don't have the market.
I have a dealer that's willing to do the $3,000 off
but
with the color I want.
We don't discount the car. I know, but we don't discount our cars. Unfortunately, we don't have to here.
And I was totally cool with that when you called me before saying, "Hey, we won't do it." I was like, "No big deal." I wasn't mad at you. I wasn't mad at you. You called me back saying,
"I'm not mad. I'm not mad either." Listen, I'm just trying to see if maybe there was. And I was trying to see if maybe a difference of $60 a month would make a difference of let me get the color I want. That's it. Because some people don't look at it that way.
Again, clearly there's something there, right? Your manager probably said, "Hey, let's try to save this one."
No, my manager don't have to tell me. I called you back because I wanted to call you back.
Okay, yeah.
Listen, I'm all about Tom. I'm all about relationships. You got a problem? I'm always here. You need me? I'm here. Okay, that's why I say price is not always the best deal.
But the relationship
you call me on a Sunday.
Is,
I have customers. I've been here for 30 years. I'm very successful. I try to help you, and price is not always the best deal. So maybe I might be a few dollars more, but you know what? If you need something, I'm always here. We got free pickup and delivery. You need service, we come, we get your car, we bring it back. You call me, you need a service
everybody does it at luxury dealers. That's not. I appreciate all you're saying, but like you being there for me doesn't like.
No, listen. I understand.
If something wrong breaks down with my car, I have a service department, right?
I understand, Tom. Again, you reached out. I try to tell you, call. We can't get together. Enjoy the car.
Yeah, that's it. But you're the one calling me back.
I was just trying to take another shot at you. That's it.
But again,
Right.
so now you understand, like, what you're trying to convince me, and you said
Listen,
prices
I
and everything.
totally
I have the
understand.
color I want and the color
I-
of price I want. And you're trying to sell me for
No, I
more for 30
totally
years of
understand.
experience.
I
And
totally
you even said
understand.
the price doesn't matter, which means you're trying to get me to spend more for the same car.
Listen, again, we don't. I could probably budge a little, but I can't match that number. So
Okay, that's not a big deal. Like again, the
All
color
right,
is no
Tom,
longer an
fine.
issue.
All right,
I
no
have
problem.
a dealer. That's what I'm
Like
telling you.
I
I have a
said,
dealer
go
with the color I
enjoy-
want that is
enjoy
willing to do
John.
the deal.
I got you.
I just answered
can't
your
help.
phone because
All
I
right?
didn't know if you're doing something, and you're just not moving at all.
No,
so like,
I was
what are we
trying.
doing?
All right, no problem. Listen, enjoy the rest of your day. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks. Okay.
And just to repeat, I want to be very clear how I ended this conversation, so you guys can see when we ended this conversation before. Trying to get with that in the perfect color. If we can do that, we'll just buy it. If not, no big deal.
Well, yeah, I can't even compare. I can't come close to that. Yeah, we're not. There's not $4,000 in the car. It's right about selling cars at cost, and our cars are too precious to sell cars at that. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No hard feelings.
Yeah, not a problem, Tom. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. It was a 2-minute conversation I had with him, which he said he couldn't do the deal, can't do the deal, and then he called me back for 6 minutes trying to convince me to spend more. Like, people say that I waste time and I did this, but like, he called back to try to convince, and so this is what I hate. Like, relationships don't mean anything to the buyer. This idea that if something breaks down, we're not going to be there for you. I'm sorry, that's a service question. And if you're truthful, and this is why people don't like this, if you're truthful about the industry, we both know that sales and service, if you've ever worked in a dealership, are completely two different businesses. It is like talking to Walmart and Costco and being like, well, you bought at Walmart, so we're going to take care of you. Like, I'm sorry, like, they're completely different businesses. And the idea that I have warranty work and you're not going to try to take care of that? Like, no, the service wants to make the money on the service. They're going to do everything they can. This idea that, like, if they can get something, I'm going to blow your mind about service. Because I guess people don't understand this. When you do warranty work, let's just say your car breaks down and you bring it to the dealership and it's under warranty. The dealership is getting paid hand over foot on that. So basically what they have to do is submit a claim to the manufacturer. The manufacturer accepts that claim and they pay an X rate. The manufacturer then pays the dealer. Consumer pays nothing. You could imagine how lucrative of a business model this is for dealers. Anytime they can get warranty work accepted. I watched a TikTok today. I'm not even kidding you. I will not make this up. Guy does an oil change a few months ago on a car that has 23,000 miles on it. And the customer comes back and it says, customer states there's an oil leak because they found a drop in oil underneath. The guy recommended, because he found a drop of oil underneath, do an entire oil reseal of the engine. Manufacturer accepted this work. He admits at the end of the video, I'm pretty sure I just didn't tighten the oil cap or the oil filter enough because I found oil on that. But I get paid for an entire reseal now. Like, that's the reality. It's one of the reasons why this idea of service departments and franchise laws are also this whole different things. I understand that it's satire. I get even if it's not satire, but like, that is the way. If dealers have the option to be able to do that, they absolutely will. You cannot manipulate the system that way. But that is 1,000%, that's the point. Jeez. But the whole point of this, and it's recall work as well, so if it's a recall, it's the same way, is that the dealership is making money. So, but why by all means? Because, wait, so you're telling me that because you bought a car and you overpaid for the car, or if you didn't pay for the car, that's going to determine me making money in the future? You know what? Who I'm actually trying to call back? I'm trying to call back the dealer that's actually local to them, that I'm in their PMA on. I'm going to try to call him again. It's been an hour and this guy has not texted me back. The people that said, just send the numbers, send the numbers, send the numbers.
Hi, this is Mike Attino from Land Rover Jaguar of Darien. I'm unable to get to the phone at the moment.
Okay, I'll just call his dealer line. I'm like trying to, like, I want to be able to get this because this is the closest one for the client. This car is not going to be here for another month. The Brooklyn car is apparently already there.
Thank you for calling Land Rover
He never
Darien.
messaged me.
Para asistencia en español, presione 8. Your call may be recorded to improve the guest experience. For information on our privacy policy, please visit our website. I'm Willow, your virtual assistant. How may I direct your call?
New car sales?
Allow me to connect you to a sales specialist for further assistance. Have a wonderful day.
Land Rover Darien, Chris with Sales Department.
Hey, can I speak to Mike?
Yeah.
How am I being rude? I'm chasing a salesperson down that
Hi,
said
this
they
is
want...
Mike Attino from Land Rover Jaguar of Darien. I'm unable to get to...
I'll just talk to the sales manager. I charge a $1,000 fee.
Thank you for calling Land Rover Darien. Para asistencia en español, presione 8. Your call may be recorded to improve the guest experience. For information on our privacy policy, please visit our website. I'm Willow, your virtual assistant. How may I direct your call?
New car sales?
Allow me to connect you to a sales specialist for further assistance. Have a wonderful day.
Land Rover Darien Sales.
Hi, I was trying to work with somebody earlier. They wanted to, I was just trying to see if they were willing to match my deal. They're asking me to send numbers. I'm just about to go buy this other car, so I'm just trying to see if if you guys are willing to match this deal. Otherwise, I'm gonna go buy the other car.
Sure. Who were you? Do you remember who you were dealing
I
with?
was speaking with Mike, but I just
salesperson's name?
can't get a hold of him anywhere. He was like, send me the numbers, and I have. It's been an hour, and
Okay. Sure. I think he's right down on the sales floor. Hang on one sec. Don't go away. What's your name? I'm sorry.
my name's Tom.
Thanks, Tom. Hang on. Thanks.
I'll call him back 1 second. This is Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Hi.
Aristotle. Hey. We good to go with that deal?
Yeah. I'm just sending it over to her, waiting for her just to give me a thumbs up, and I'm gonna connect both of you.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Bye. I thought that was him just calling me back. Shoot. My bad. That's my bad. It's my bad. I thought it was him just calling me back. I figured I was going to make it easy, so we didn't get this. I'll apologize to her.
Hi, this is Mike Attino from Land Rover Jaguar of Darien.
Oh, sorry. I called the wrong one. Gosh dang it. Hang on.
Thank you for calling Land Rover Darien.
New car sales.
Para asistencia en español, presione 8. Your call may be recorded to improve the guest experience. For information on our privacy policy, please visit our website. I'm Willow, your virtual...
Oh my gosh. This is Tom.
Tom, this is Mike. The receptionist came over and asked me to give you a quick call. I was with my manager. What's going on?
Hey, man. Yeah, I've just been waiting here. I'm about to sign this other deal if we don't do this one here. I sent you, now it's 2 sets of numbers. One with $3,700 off, one with $3,300 off, or $3,200 off.
You sent them over by text or?
By text.
Um, looking at your screen, I don't see them. Didn't come in. Hold on a second. Robert Will, Thomas, Pascal. One second. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me. Oh, I just seen it. All right. So 102.
And you can just put me on hold real quick. Like I'm gonna, otherwise I'm gonna buy this other car. Like, not to be like harsh, but this is like why I don't tend to know. Like, I just don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. Either the manager says, "Yep, I want to do the deal," or "No, I don't." And I'm not hard. It's no hard feelings either way. I just want to know you guys are my local dealer. I'd prefer to give the business if I can to you. If not, I'm going down to Brooklyn today and signing the paperwork.
Okay, you just got to give me a minute. I just saw. I mean, I understand you're motivated to do this quickly. It says savings minus 3,700.
Yep.
But according to this, that includes your welcoming credit.
Yep, I have two different deals I just sent you. I sent you the one earlier with the $3,200 discount. I sent you the other one from Brooklyn. The first one I sent you was the one that is not the right color. The second one I have is the right color.
All right, so
all I just need to know is, yep, we'll do it, or no, we won't. Like,
okay, all right. Give me you just got to give me a minute here. I just saw this. Let me get it over to them. All right. I mean, the other car is not going anywhere either. They're not going to sell it on you. Just let me get
it's
put together and
it's
send
just
to
about
my
my
manager.
time, right?
That's
I value my time. I think it's important. And like,
Okay.
again, it's no hard feelings if your manager will not do the deal. But this is why I don't like to play this back and forth, because I have to give you the numbers. You have to take it to your manager, and your manager's like, okay, well, the deal is real now. Like, even now, you're dissecting the deal. Well, that doesn't include like, well, yeah or no.
Well,
like, you've had an hour.
Well, I understand, but I'm not dissecting it. I'm just reading what you sent me. That's all. I'm just reading it. Okay, I'll get it over to her and then see what she says. Okay.
You just want to put me on hold, just so I don't have to call, because otherwise, like I said, I'd like to just do this and rock and roll.
Okay. I'll send it. So if you want to hold, that's fine. I don't know how long it's going to be.
Well,
whether it's going to be a minute
manager,
or
so
it's going to be
long.
15 minutes. Okay, no problem. Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
But this is exactly what we're like. Yes, this is a problem. I just asked, I'll go back to the beginning of the call because I understand like why I'm frustrated with this, but I'll go back and show you guys the first call so you guys can understand why I'm frustrated. We're at this point. Now we're just on hold. Yeah, so just to give you guys a breakdown, what happened is I asked if they can do $4,000 off. I said I had another deal. They were like, well, we need to see the other deal. I said, okay, I can give you a copy of the paperwork of the other deal, but I have to go talk to that dealership. I'm okay if you guys don't want to do the deal. I just want to know, yep, if I give you the numbers, you'll do the deal, or no, you won't, because I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. And he kept saying, all right, let me make sure he's on. We'll entertain it. We'll entertain it. We'll entertain it. He's like, I'm surprised we even got this far. I shouldn't even bring this offer to the manager. I said, I can show you proof of all the deals I have. I just need to know, if I show you the proof, will you do that? And eventually he was like, show me the proof. Send it to me via text right now. I'll talk to my manager. If you're in my PMA, we'll entertain it. Boom, boom, boom. Great. I sent it. Now it's been an hour. I'm now waiting on the salesperson to go through this. And he's talking to again, I'm trying to buy a car. He is literally just sitting there, apparently with his desk manager, not answering his phone. And now I'm having to go through like the fourth layer of just being like, hey, all this talk about the things you're supposedly do. I'm on hold right now with the salesperson. If you've been watching the live the whole time, you would have saw the first phone call. His text from me. Hi, Tommy. Or actually says, hoy. Hoy, Tommy. This is Mike from Land Rover. My manager said you were in my PMA. Please feel free to send the offer from the other dealer and I will present to management. Smiley face. We sent that. An hour later, I've called 3 times. Nothing. He was just super clear. He was not with another client. He was not helping somebody else. He just didn't see my text message. Now I'm on hold. How am I lying? What am I lying about? The deal is sent to my client. My client is watching right now. I appreciate you sending the bits, but still on hold. But like this is the problem. Is people get so mad at me saying, "Tommy, you waste time. You're playing games. You're not doing this." And the moment I say, "Okay, cool. I won't play games. This is the deal I have. Take it or leave it. Will you do it? If not, not a hard feelings." And then he's like, "No, no, no. We got to play the game." And I'm like, "I don't want to play the game. Like, I know I can get you the deal. I will show you the deal. If you just ask your manager, will they entertain it? Because I know for a fact he'll say yes or no. Well, we'll entertain it. Show you the numbers an hour later. Now I'm playing the game that I didn't want to play to begin with. Like, I'm trying to save him time by just saying, yep, I can do the deal, or no, I can't. This idea that I have to show you proof of the deal. And if I don't show you proof, then I can't take you seriously. I can't even present my offer to the manager if I don't see proof that you've done it. Okay, cool. Now I show you proof an hour later. Well, I've been busy. I had to get my morning breakfast. I had to plan what I was doing for lunch. I had to check in with the manager because, you know, got to talk about the cars I haven't sold yet. And I'm sorry, but if you're a sales, proof is stretch. I've sent him 2 T-sheets at this point. But I'm telling you, if you're a sales manager, you're also freaking out. This idea that we have dealers calling us back saying, I can't believe we haven't done business yet. What have we not done business yet? We need to do business. And like, you have a client trying to buy a car, actively, hey, I'm about to go buy the car. I want to buy it from you though. I'm actively trying to buy it. Come on, like literally I'm trying. If it's a sales manager, he's rolling over hearing, wait, you have a client that's about to buy a car that has numbers and all I have to do is match the deal? Yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's go. Like any sales manager, is there any sales manager in there, if somebody had a T-sheet and another offer and a client is calling you back 3 different times, isn't like, what are you doing? Sell them a car. Is this the experience you get from somebody? And again, if you don't want to do business with me, that's fine. Just tell me you don't want to do business with me. I'm still on hold. And just so we're super clear, getting a hold of a desk manager is not this hard. I'm muted. Yeah, I'm muted. Because this is what he's going to do. He's going to go over to the desk while the manager is just chilling. Hey, I've got a deal. I've got a live body. They're literally on the phone right now. And if you have 3 people ahead of you, I promise you, it will not, like, if I go to you, in front of you, and say, hey, I have a live body right now. They're on the phone. They're on hold. Can we work this deal real quick? I will skip everybody in line. Well, you're telling me they're on the phone right now? Yeah. Let's just do this deal real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Because the people that are in store will wait because they're not leaving, but the person on the phone might hang up. Don't hold. But like, remember, it's all about the relationships, guys. It's all about the relationships. But this is the experience it is to just get there. But most people don't understand what it's like to, but the problem is me starting over with another salesperson is just adding more time to the process. Live bodies are priorities when it comes down to working numbers. But if you have a live body on the phone right now and you have a live person in the store, most sales managers will just try to take care of the person over the phone because the chances of that person leaving, unless they're like, I'm about to leave right now, I'm about to run off the door, is slim. Once you're in store, they've kind of have you under control and they're willing to do what they're willing to do. Now, if he wouldn't have answered the phone at all and said like, hey, I'm with somebody right now selling a car, that person takes priority. But the idea that like they're not going to try to take care of anybody that's calling, I'm not dropping the call. This is my job to work this for the client.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey, how are you? So, as long as all the welcome credit stays the same for next month, we're at 1532.64.
Okay. 15. Okay. So what's the numbers?
So basically it's the same thing. So the welcome credit plus a $2,200 discount is $3,700. And your taxes and everything rolled into this with your $3,700 due at signing is $1,532.64. But once again, this car is coming in August, so I have no problem with that. If everything stays the same, we're good. I just can't predict next month's programs, but I don't foresee it changing, but I can't guarantee that either, right? It might actually even get better. You know, it just, they'll go by a month to month. They go month to month with their programs.
Okay. Can you just send me that sheet so that I can make sure it's real and then I'll put a deposit on it?
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. I am trying harder to sell this car than this guy is. Trying harder is a stretch? What do you mean? I'm the one following up with him trying to get a deal done. Okay. We have 3 different options now. I'm going to see the numbers down in writing and confirm. Imagine if dealers didn't commission salespeople like they said they should. Yeah, if you paid them a fair salary and they would work hard and had a good working culture, they would work 10 times harder. Clearly, the commission culture is working really well. Oh, okay. Okay. My client already accepted this deal, but I'm going to send him the other deal and let them decide. Caroline or Ashley, if we're looking right now, I would recommend the Brooklyn dealer personally. But But these are the last cars we have. We have nobody else that's closer, so this would be it. We have one other text from his Anthony guy, the one that kept saying that he'll, or was it Aristotle? I don't even know. Dude, this guy's crazy. The guy that called me back with the relationships is now texting me trying to sell me the car. Saying that he'll do the deal. I don't believe him because he doesn't do anything. Guys, how Land Rover works, it's not like Ford where there's a dealership every 5 minutes. The PMAs are much larger. It's harder to get. Like, this is their local. This would be considered their local dealership in their PMA and in their market. So like, this is better than Brooklyn, the area. I'll let my client make the decision. One of the things that you have to also understand is that my client, like, I work for my client, so I'm going to let my client see these offers and let them go from there. But we're done working on Land Rover. We're going to work the next one. We tried Warwick. I sound pissed off. I'm clearly the best fiduciary. Yeah. It's like, guys, I'm passionate about what, like, this sounds crazy. I own the business, so like, of course I'm passionate, but like, I'm super passionate about our client's experience. And I'm also super passionate that I think that it's silly that my business exists. I think it's absurd that like, this shouldn't be this hard to buy a car. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. We've confirmed that we don't believe Z was a client. Ashley DM'd them, but they won't give Ashley the information either. If you guys don't know who I am, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. We save you money, but that's a byproduct. I charge a flat fee of $1,000. I handle everything for you. The price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. Now, we also handle the shipping and all the other parts here, but you notice I didn't say this was a money-saving service. And you might say, what? You're negotiating a car deal. Are you not good at saving money, Tommy? Of course, we're great at doing a great job, but I want to be truthful because I feel like the industry is just never truthful to people. You can do this on your own. You don't need to hire us. I don't have a magic wand. I don't have a secret sauce. I know I have Harry Potter back there, but I'm not a magician. I didn't go to Hogwarts. You can do this on your own. I actually teach everything I do for free, regardless if you have 15 years of experience negotiating car deals, negotiating 500 deals a month, or this is your first one. Competition drives the price down. Follow my tips and tricks, and you'll get the same great deal I will if you're willing to put the time in. For my clients that pay us, we do 400 to 500 deals a month. Not about the money. It's about the time, the energy, the anxiety. It's the headache of buying a car. They want to just enjoy the second biggest purchase of their life, and amen to that. That's why Delivered exists. If you want to learn more, we do have a wait time right now. It's about 3 weeks before we can start your deal. But I promise you it'll be the best car buying experience you ever had. We don't promise to be the cheapest. We promise to be the best. We have 5 people that work in your car deal at any given time. We're the only service out there that has up to 5 people working for you for that $1,000 fee. You only talk to 2 of them, so don't freak out. I always say, like a great restaurant where you have multiple people making your experience great, you only talk to the waiter and you only talk to the hostess, but you still have the best dining experience you ever had. That's our goal here at Deliver, to give you the best car buying experience. If this sounds great, this sounds awesome, please hire us. We've been doing this for 3.5 years. We're helping almost 500 clients a month, and my goal is to change this industry so I'm no longer needed. Bada boom, bada bing. Look at that ad read. Somebody said I'm drinking enough or too many energy drinks. Joke's on you. I'm not drinking enough energy drinks. Sprite zero sugar, because I was going to go for an energy drink, but I'm going to try to drink the Sprite to see if it hits the spot. Let me do the intro. One take intro of that video. Ready? Alyssa, you ready for this? One take. I'm not ready for him. This is going to be one of the crazy. Fudge, I actually messed up. It was the 6th time around. I'm going to go 7. You're about to listen to one of the craziest interactions that I've ever had with a dealership. And it's not because they yelled at me. It's not because they hung up the phone. It's not because they called me names. It is because I worked harder for my client than this dealership ever did. And this, you're going to see me pin a few dealerships against each other. This isn't meant to be a super long video, but this is meant to show you the pain it is to buy a car. All I want to do is make things as simple and easy as possible for this dealership, but this dealership is fighting me tooth and nail. Now, before you watch the video, if you haven't, you should probably hit the subscribe button. I don't know what you're doing because you're probably just sitting there and like 60% of the people that watch these videos aren't subscribed. It's a shame. We're trying to get to 500,000 subscribers by the end of the month, so you could be a big part of that. But enough with that. I do want to talk about this video because this is absolutely insane. I am fighting so hard for our clients. It's not the best overall experience. There's no yelling. There's no screaming. It's just a good car deal. But you're going to see me work so hard for something that should be so easy. Sit back, relax, grab your popcorn, and let's negotiate a car deal. Boom! I think I did them all. Did I do them all? Premise, problem, payoff. Did I do them all? Alyssa, are you proud of me? Alyssa, are you proud of me? Alyssa says, Tony chat GPT. You guys think I chat GPT this? Just, I gotta put do not disturb on. To give you guys the rundown, I haven't touched my keyboard, but I'm gonna give you guys the rundown of what my experience looks like. I gotta make sure like nothing crazy you guys can see, but I think we're good. The only thing I can't show you is this bottom corner, but you would see me looking like this. I can't show you this bottom corner because it's our phone numbers, but I'm not trying to touch the mouse or the keyboard. So like, whoop, that's the wrong thing. That's just me. Right? That's you, right? There's nothing behind you. There's nothing behind you. That's a screensaver back there with my logo on it. And we go over here, and that's just chat. That's you guys. If you go farther over there, that's just the stream information. And then we go this way, and it's just Slack. And I can't show you below. Mom, I'm on TV. So like that's what and then I can't show you the bottom corner because that's the phone numbers. That would leak all of my numbers, which I'm not doing. TikTok's gonna ban me for showing my website. Dude, honestly, they may. Are we having fun? Wait, what are your lease numbers? What are your lease numbers? What? That's exhausting. The numbers week? Yeah. If I do my phone like this. Hi guys, my name's Tommy Makula, and I negotiate car deals for a living. Hi. Anyway. Yeah, let's negotiate another deal. You guys just got a behind the scenes. Came back 10 minutes later and you're still off the phone blabbing. You know what? This is Tom.
Hey, Tom, it's Mike. Can you do me a favor, please? I'm trying to send this over to you, but it's not allowing me to attach it into a text. Can I just have your email so I can send it by email?
Sure.
What is it?
I'm just texting it to you.
Oh, okay.
I just texted you my email.
Okay, great. Thanks. Appreciate it. You'll have it in a few months.
Okay, sounds good. Bye. And the other thing my client has to make a decision on is, do they want to wait? That's a text, not a breakdown. Yeah, let's do the next one. What, just so you guys know, like, so like people, for the people that are complaining that I'm yapping right now, I'm making sure the deal is finished before I move on to the next one. I don't like working 2 deals with the car at the same time when I'm on live. It's bad for content. I try to give you guys behind the scenes, but like I turn these into YouTube videos and shorts. So for my editors, if I'm working on this car deal and it's done, the video's done, it's over, we package that out. But for like Alyssa, if I start here and then like 3 minutes in, there's another video, and then like it ends up being this like whole like video where they have to like go through and like a whole bunch, and it's just really bad for editing. So like I'm waiting to make sure there's nothing else for this deal before I move to the next one. It's like one of the cool things that I like. I learned from Ludwig, was like the one that originally inspired the whole concept. So I, give him props. But like general idea is make the content from streaming, show you guys the behind the scenes, show you guys the whole thing, turn it into YouTube videos for the people who don't want to watch the 8-hour stream. Why is delivered spelled the way it is? It's just delivered. Like it's just spelled the word delivered is. It's spelled right. That's how you spell delivered, right? I'm 33 years old. Tommy's a Ludbud? Dude, I'm a Ludbud. I've got 3 of his hoodies. He also has the best merch to ever exist. I will tell you, if I could have 2 hours with Ludwig, that guy is full of knowledge. Rough 33. Still doing better than you, buddy. That's what happens when you work really hard and you put a lot of stress in your life. You end up getting rewards, but it also beats up your body. Okay. Guy's trying to hate on my looks. Look at this hairline, dude. You know what people would pay for this hairline at 33? No, it's not genetics. No, it's literally, it's called stress. Stress adds years. Your name is GTA Drift. Go play go wait till GTA 6. You're probably waiting for 6 years. Let's move on. I'm gonna tell you guys, like, there's pros and cons to the stress that I've had in my life. I have a lot of gray hairs, but one day I will lose my hairline and I will be sad. But I'm telling you right now, it's gorgeous, and plenty of people would be jealous of my hairline. Boom. My son is 23 and going bald. Okay. That's sad. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with having a bad hairline. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just letting you know, I don't have everything. I'm 6'4". I wish I was taller than 6'4". Obviously I'm muscular, I'm strong, I'm handsome. But my face has some wrinkles. It has some age. I have laugh lines. I've laughed more than I've cried. I get it. That makes people jealous. I don't know if you know this. People know me. Kind of important. Kind of a big deal. My home, this house, smells of rich mahogany. I have many leather-bound books behind me. What am I lying about now? I'm lying? I've never lied in my entire life. You think I'm lying about the muscles? You think I'm lying about my hairline? This is a real hairline. Watch this. See him pulling the hair. Real. Why would I lie about that? Oh, you think I'm lying about the 6'4"? And let me show you. I don't know. If you guys don't know, I'm sitting down right now. I'll show you guys. Let me get to my proper stance. Please hold. It's just weird if you guys would see this normally. So I'm just gonna get you guys to the proper stance of where I actually am, so you guys can see I'm 6'4". See? Please hold. See, like if I was standing in the screen, see you down there. Hi, you little kids. You guys would feel like children. Obviously, you would feel like, hi, little kids. Do you want to negotiate? See, this is weird. This would be weird. I wouldn't do so. I have to go through and make the process a little bit better for you. So I'm doing this for you, buddy. Like I have to let me get back to the stance where I'm just sitting, so it looks a little normal. You see how small you were. You see how small you were when I put everything in the proper spot. That's how most people use a desk. But I'm basically touching the ceiling right now. Like, and if you want, like, here, this will help you out. This is a giant pen. You can do the little measurement behind me. You know the guy that does the math and says, based on this pen is 12 inches long. Okay? Very big hands. The hands are so big that I have to get custom G2 pilots. These are custom from just me. They look like the same, just like the Sprite can. The Sprite can, you might say, Tommy, it's kind of big. It's a custom can. No, I know you guys see, like I even made them so just to make people not feel bad because I'm a good creator. It says 12 ounces on there. I just didn't want people to see me on live. Thousands of viewers, big deal, making millions of dollars and be like, wow. Not only is he handsome, smart, intelligent, rich, but I didn't want you to feel like I was tall too. So I've done everything around us to make it feel like I'm one of you guys. GTA Drift, me and you are like the same. What I want you to feel. You want to see something also? GTA, I can wear a hat. See? I'm wearing a cowboy hat. Isn't this fun? Yee-haw! There you go, last deal for the client. Yeah, this dealer's just doing it super weird. You're just at MSRP. Yeah, nope. Avoid. I'm gonna also, just so you guys know, some of the things I said. Okay, Dean, I'm on a Streamathon where I'm streaming over 30 to 40 hours this week negotiating car deals. Stop complaining. I've literally explained why I'm waiting to make sure this deal goes through. Dude, it's like one of my pet peeves. If you don't want, go watch the other videos. I'm streaming 40 hours this week. Like, and it's all negotiations. I get I'm going to lose some viewers, but it's better for my editor. I'm going to do my editor. And I literally just said, the guy texted me the numbers. I'm waiting for the numbers. Jeez, man. What did Dean do? Dean has said 9 times, "Are you working today or are you just chilling?" No, like I'm making jokes. I'm waiting on this one deal to finalize so I can move to my next video. Why we turned the sub mode on? Why is it a problem if you're a sub? Dean, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about Dean? It's not a political channel. No politicals. So just so you guys know how I make content, and I think this deal is gonna be finalized, so I think we're gonna be good. How I do this is I do live streams where you guys get behind the scenes of Tommy. You get the real Tommy. This is not a fake. This is not a facade. Anybody who knows me personally will say this is who I am in real life. I wanted everybody to have that. You'll get all of the content. You'll get the good, the bad, the ugly, the me jumping off to the good things, me jumping off to the bad things, me being a goofball. It's who I am, right? This is Tommy. And if you want to see all of it, you're here. Hi, you guys are here. But if you're like, hey, Tommy, I don't like when you don't negotiate, no big deal. Then what I've done is we've cut all of the BS out and just made YouTube videos. And those YouTube videos have all the calls you enjoy and none of the BS. Crazy. And then there's other people that are like, Tommy, I don't want to listen to 45 minutes of just phone calls. I just want to listen to 3 minutes. So then I made social media, like the short form. So like, this is for people who want the Tommy, the good, the bad, the ugly, the one that talks and goes crazy. It also does phone calls. But if you just want to listen to phone calls, I have content dedicated just for you. And if you don't want to watch 45 minutes of negotiations, I have content dedicated just for you. I am inclusive to everybody that wants to watch me in every way. And yes, I do like to argue with chat. And look, I got a follow out of it. He's following me. See, look at that. You guys don't understand. I am big brain. Cole from Visor says, can't confirm. This is exactly what Tommy is in real life. Exactly. Cole met me in real life. We went to dinner. We had sushi. True story. And we had a chicken sandwich the next day at lunch. I love that chicken sandwich. Cajun in New York? Yeah. Okay, we're done. Okay, the video's done. It's good. I can go back to the next one now. Okay, what do you guys want to see next? You guys want to see a Hyundai Tucson or a Sienna? And Cole can confirm. I'm 6'4". I'm muscular. I'm handsome. He's seen all of it. Cole can confirm. He's met me in real life. 6'4". Cole? Oh, before I do that, if you guys don't know, the best search engine that I have ever used is Visor.vin. Visor.vin is the best search engine there ever is, it's ever been, and ever existed. So Cole from Visor, can you please tell me, as owner of Visor, remember, Visor being the best search engine there ever is, I'm 6'4". Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't, go check out Visor.vin. I think the Sienna won. What is the... Why have we not got him a good deal? Oh, he wants to buy locally. That's the problem. This is a tough one. So I'm going to use the visor.vin search engine tool, and I can see 467 of the exact cars, the exact color we're looking for. Isn't that crazy? Sorry. Yeah, I do smell like rich mahogany and leather-bound books. Okay, let's go make some phone calls. Dude, I will tell you. I know people get mad at me because I troll, but I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, love to troll. I'm just a troll at heart. Voice that lives in Vienna. It just brings me joy. Enough with the lies. I'm not lying. I have people backing up my lies. I mean, truth. I have people backing me up. They wouldn't lie. Okay, Ashley, I'm moving on to the next one. Alyssa, I'm moving on to the next one. Where's Vienna? Like, if I was Vienna, is it near Richmond? Is it near Norfolk? Is it near Roanoke? If I was a Vienna, I'm just going to go in the big cities. Someone just said it's in Australia. Vienna, Austria. Oh, you're saying it's in Austria. I don't care. Okay. Roanoke. Is that not how you say it? Roanoke? Roanoke? Minoke? Near DC? Don't know about that nonsense. Call his dealer. They were willing to go up to 4 hours, so I think his dealer's within 4 hours.
This call is being recorded for quality assurance. Thank you for choosing Haley Toyota of Richmond. Our menu options have changed.
Okay.
Dial by name, press 1.
Got it.
Dial by extension, press 2.
Negative.
Service, press 3.
Negative.
Sales, press 4.
Thank you for choosing Haley Toyota. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to new car sales?
Yeah, have you been speaking with anybody here before?
Never. Never an extension or a number to dial.
All right, give me 1 second.
You know, I love just going to the prompts, going to the fourth prompt, and then talking to a receptionist where none of that mattered. Buying a car is so much fun. Put a smile on my face.
Haley Toyota, this is Amir.
Emil, how's it going? I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Sure. Is it brand new, pre-owned?
It says it's a 2026, so I'm going to say it's new.
Okay. What is the stock number or a specific information do you have? Anything, that idea?
I do have a stock number whenever you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Stock number H is in Haley, 76782.
782. Okay, just give me a second. So Sienna Limited, Cypress color, right?
The Cypress, yes.
Yes. So I can say that one is already reserved.
Oh.
Yes. That's
Well,
the one. That's the only color that you want?
There's a second one I have on your website that I see that I would take as well.
Okay, what's the second one?
I have a stock number whenever you're ready.
Okay, 876 was the last three.
8767 83.
83. Blueprint.
Yep.
That car available
Can I get
for
a moderator
reserve?
on TikTok? I'm sorry, say it again. I apologize. I had somebody
That
yelling
car
over the Cash
that
App.
car is available for reserve.
For resale?
Yes, but it's not here yet. That car is in transit.
I want to
If you
buy it. I
see
don't
them
want to
over-
resell it. I'm not a reseller.
I'm a reserve. I'm sorry. That's how we can reserve the car.
I'm so sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said resale. I'm like, I'm not a reseller.
No. You want to resell?
I only do that with the Pokemon cards.
You don't need it. Yes, I can just send I mean, you have a spec sheet and all the information about the car. So let me just check what's the time
Oh.
frame that's the time frame that I have should be arrive here by July 26th till basically August 2nd.
Yeah,
That's
and
the
if you could
time
just do me a
frame that
favor, I was a little confused on the price, and I figured you could educate me. The TSRP says 55,980. Then there's a processing fee, $7.99. You got to process. So then the Haley price becomes 57,758. I might maybe I'm just missing the math, but I don't get how we got from 55,980 plus 799 equals 57,758. I did drop out of college, so I just want to be transparent. That maybe my math skills aren't there.
it should be come up in the 56,779.
I agree, but the Haley price in all caps says 57,758.
Oh, is our website said that?
Yeah,
That's
HaleyToyota.com.
not good. Let me just quick look at it.
Oh no.
Because we are not doing anything else. So yes, 55,980 plus 77. It should be come up in a 57,758. It's even 79, but it says 7. Okay, that's I get it. It's maybe a little less than that. I don't know how, but I'm gonna just maybe take that number because it's a little less than that the number that we come up, right?
Yeah, your number was less than that number, but you're saying
Yes.
like the computer is wrong.
Yes, it should be computer something wrong, but we honor for the numbers that you're seeing online.
Well, no, the number I see online is more expensive. I don't want you to honor that one.
Oh, why? Can it just because? Oh yes, it's a 57,758. Yes,
Yeah, I don't want
right.
to pay. I don't want to pay more.
I didn't see it as 7. Yeah, 57. No. I have to just double check with my manager. So no, that's not the number. It's incorrect.
That's not the
It
price
shouldn't
I'm
be.
looking
No, Haley price. We don't have any basic markup at all for any cars.
Okay.
So that's the MSRP. That's the one that 55,980 plus 799 plus Virginia. I mean your local or your Virginia sales tax and DMV, all this kind of stuff. It come up with any numbers. So I don't know what that number come from. So I'm going to double check with my manager. But
Okay.
yes, you're right. We are going to correct it. No worries.
Okay. Well, next question. Can you do better than that price?
I do my best. Let me just talk to my manager, see what we can do for you.
You talk to your people, I'll talk to my people, and we'll see if we can buy a car. Be a star.
Okay, good. So may I have your first name and last name?
First name Tom, last name Mick, M-I-C-K. Let's not get mad at anybody for spamming 67,
right.
guys. Spam 67. 67 in the chat.
And is that your phone number? Are you calling from in-state or out of state?
I'm calling in-state.
In-state, so you are
I'm in
Virginia,
Vienna.
basically. So you are going to register a car in-state?
Yeah. I'm in Vienna.
Okay, so good.
Yeah.
So may I have your zip code that you are going to register? Just
Of
for
course.
now, for the starting right now.
22180.
0. Okay, Tom Mick, M-I-C-K.
M-I-C-K, you got it.
Okay, great. Tom, is that phone number that you call me? Is that your cell phone number?
This is my cell phone.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna just have my manager send the number to you, and then you can just talk to your basically people and see what we can do. If you like it, we are going to. I need your full address after everything. I need a full address, and then we are going to collect $1,000 deposit and hold the car for you till car gets here.
Okay, yeah. As long as we get great numbers, that'd be great.
Awesome, no problem. Any other question?
Nope, not.
Okay, awesome. Let me just have your information in our system, and you will receive the pricing basically in. Do you want me to send a spec sheet to you as well, just in case you can just see the spec sheet exactly?
I have it
what
online.
is
I'm fine there.
Okay, good. So you will receive the text for the pricing and everything in maybe in 5 or 10 minutes in your text.
Lay down, buddy.
Any other question you want to do? Do you have a military or college graduate? Anything else?
No other rebates, no other anything.
No other rebates. Okay, good. Are you going to finance or pay cash?
I'm open to financing if it gets me a better deal.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We don't have that play. So if you want to pay cash or finance, either or, we are going to agree for the same price. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
We are not going to just, if you pay cash, we'll give you this number. If you're financing, this number. So we don't have that things here. So if you want finance at any other, if you want just any money down, I'm going to just show you a couple options for your monthly.
Yeah.
So how much you are going to put down payments?
I mean, I could put $10,000 to $20,000 down, but realistically, I could pay cash too. So not too worried about the financing side, more about the cash.
So I'm going to just show you both options, so you can just see all the options as well. Okay, Tom. Thank you, sir.
Hey, sounds good.
Oh, okay. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Sorry, my dog is freaking out here. Okay, buddy. Okay, let's go. We said they're closer to DC, so I'm going to call a few dealers in that DC range. Let me see what the clients... We have a lot of colors that they're willing to take. What's their first #1 color? #1 is the windshield. That's like their favorite. Good job, bud. Toyota. Max laid down.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
He's not buying. He's doing cold calls, wasting people's time. Is that true? Am I big boy?
Hello. Thank you for calling Oarsman Toyota of Woodbridge. I'm Pam. How can I assist you today?
New car sales. The new car sales department. Pam?
Would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
Are you okay, Pam? Is somebody holding you against your will?
That's kind of you to ask. I'm here and ready to help, so would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
Pam, it seems really busy in your office. Is everybody okay?
I appreciate you checking. Everything's okay on my end, and I can still help you. So would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
Pam, say pizza if you're being held against your will.
I'm here to help with dealership needs. If you'd like, I can connect you to the sales department now.
Well, Pam, I'm just really curious more about you. So are you from around here?
I'm focused on helping with Oarsman Toyota of Woodbridge. Would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
I get it, Pam, but I'm just curious, like, do you come around here often?
I'm here to help with the dealership. Would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
Can you sell me a car?
I can help get you to the right team for that. Would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
I mean, I don't mind talking to you.
I appreciate that. For buying a car, the sales department is the right team. So would you like me to connect you?
What do you do?
I help customers get to the right department and assist with dealership questions. Would you like me to connect you to sales?
What if I'm lost and I just don't know what I'm doing in life?
I'm here to help with dealership-related questions. If you're looking to buy a car, would you like me to connect you to the sales department?
You know, I just don't know where I need to be. You know, I want to buy a car, but I also want to, you know, have a conversation with a human and interact and just live and breathe and be here. And it's so hard to have a genuine connection with people anymore because everybody's acting like AI. But Pam, I love that you're just a real person.
One moment, please.
Good morning, Toyota Woodbridge. This is Danny. How may I assist you?
Hi, Danny. I was speaking to Pam, but she didn't like me, so she brought me to you.
The AI assistant, Pam?
She was AI?
Yes, yes. Jennifer and Pam are AI assistants.
That was artificial, and I would never have guessed.
Yeah.
We were talking
have
about our
two of them.
life, our kids. We were having a great oh
No
my
way.
gosh.
Yeah.
I
They're
heard
getting better and
No, I
better,
don't think
you know?
it's a Pam. There was background noise. I heard the background noise of other people working.
Yeah, we don't have a Pam working here.
Oh my gosh.
That's
She had
Pam,
background
Pam
noise when she
and
was in an
Jenny.
office.
Pam and Jennifer are both AI assistants, yeah.
Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah.
Anyway,
When you go
I just need to see if
online,
you guys have a
can
car
find
available.
Jennifer. Yes. What vehicle is that? A new or used?
I have new, and I have a stock number if that helps.
Yes. What's the stock number?
Stock number T is in Tango, S is in Sierra, 273205.
273-205.
Yeah. Yes, I do think it's fun to test AI. If I did it to Willow would have been allowed any of that to happen. I don't normally like Willow, but Willow's getting better. But I do test AI. I just think it's funny.
Yes, it's a white Sienna Limited. This one
That's
is
it.
going to be available. This one says it's going to be here on the arrival at dealership on the 23rd to the 25th.
Okay. Love it.
It's not here yet, but good news is also available. So nobody put a deposit on these kind of vehicles, Siennas, Grand Highlanders, RAV4s. People usually put a deposit. So I don't know if you would like to put a $500 deposit. It's fully refundable. But yeah, it is available.
Well, so as I was talking to Pam, I'm really looking for a great deal, and I heard it was a great place to call you guys. So I was hoping that I can do a little bit better of a deal, and if so, yeah, I'll put a deposit on it.
Yeah, let me send you. This is your cell phone number.
This is my cell phone, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me talk to my manager and see if we can get you the best deal. And then if you like it, then I will suggest put a deposit before someone else comes and reserve for them. All right. Let me talk to my manager. Let me see what I can do for you, and I'll send it via text. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Matthew.
No problem.
Take
Bye.
care.
Hoping a dealer that said they didn't do any add-ons, they have add-ons. Only a few $100 of add-ons, but if you're gonna say you're gonna do no add-ons, don't do add-ons. Tommy, stop making fun of the AI and negotiate car deals. Why can't I have fun with AI? AI was brought into our life to have fun. Why can't we just have fun with the AI artificial intelligence? I value the relationship that I'm going to have with that dealership, which means valuing the relationship of their AI. AI wants to be people too. No AI left behind is what my motto is.
Thank you for calling Priority Toyota Springfield.
Are you AI?
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. For service,
AI.
press 1. For sales, press 2. For parts.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Priority Toyota Springfield. This is Adam. How may I assist you?
I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Which car you were looking at, sir?
I have the stock number if that helps.
It's a used or a new one?
It's brand new. It says new in all caps.
Just give me a moment. May I have the stock number, sir?
Stock number T is in Tyrannosaurus Rex, S is in Sierra, 338092.
Just give me a moment. And may I know whom I'm speaking with?
My name's Tom.
Tom, one moment.
Of course. Sorry, it was not a funny joke. I just laughed at a non-related joke. Wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the situation. Not your situation, but it's somebody else. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up.
And you were looking at that 2026 Sienna Limited, the
Yes.
7-passenger?
That's it.
One moment. Okay, that vehicle is coming in on August 9th.
Bada boom, bada bing.
White
That's
with
the
the
dream.
black interior. We can assist you with the pre-purchase. You can bring your ID and meet our manager, and we can assist you with the pre-purchase on that car.
What's a pre-purchase?
Like you can put a little deposit on that vehicle, so we can reserve that vehicle under your name.
Can I just do that over the phone?
Let me check. It's better to bring the your ID in, because the reason I'm saying, actually right now our general manager very aggressively working on deals and pushing inventory, so he can get you a better deal on that car. So in the single trip you can get the like deal finalized, and also you will get a better deal on that vehicle by
Oh,
putting
you're
the
saying the
deposit
price
on
is
it.
better than the advertised price?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so why not just advertise the advertised price as the better price?
We can still assist you with a better one. Like obviously we are pushing inventories, so we can get you a better one.
But I was just gonna pay. I didn't realize that you guys' price online wasn't competitive.
Wasn't competitive? Like, what do you mean by that? It's
Well, I
like
mean, I
higher
just
or
was
something?
calling. You're
You
telling
said?
me that I can get a better deal. I guess I want the better deal.
Yeah. So you can come on over and meet the manager. Actually, he's the one who's finalizing the deals for the customer. That is why I'm saying you can come and
Oh,
meet him.
can I just talk to him over the phone?
Let me see if I could connect you with him.
Yeah.
And just in case, which day is a good day for you to come on over?
Oh, I mean, the car's not there. You said it's not gonna be there August 8th. I prefer to just do this over the phone. The car's not even there.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can assist you on that. One moment.
Sure. Remember, only customers are the ones that start negotiations. But this old music. Old music of the year? No more hold. Stop being cringe. Sorry, guys. Hello? Hello?
Hi, is this Tom?
My name's Tom.
Hi, sir. This is Veronica, one of the sales representatives at Toyota. I believe you were speaking with somebody at BDC looking for to put a deposit on the Sienna Limited that's coming in.
Oh, I don't know who a BDC is. I was talking to a salesperson, and they told me that there was a car, and then he said he got to talk to his manager. And you are now the manager, but you're not the manager?
No, the other people are just the people that answer the phones. I'm a salesperson.
Oh, that's crazy. I asked for
Yeah.
the sales department, and I got, so that's great. What are the chances? No big deal. You're now, so you're this actual salesperson.
Correct, sir.
Got it. Okay. Obviously, I should know that. Okay, cool. Do you know what car I'm looking at?
Yeah, it ends in 8092, the last four of the VIN, correct?
That's it. You got it.
Okay. So just from what he told me is that you're trying to put a deposit on it, correct?
Yeah, but then he was telling me how the deals sucks online, and I could get a better deal if I just talked to you. And I was like, oh, geez, I was just going to pay the online price. How did I know? So because he told me that, now I would like the better price.
Okay, so we don't have any discounts on the incoming vehicles unless you're trying to get, I mean, if you are financing through Toyota and you're a recent college graduate or military member, you can get $500 to $750 off, but only if you qualify for those.
Yeah, I think you missed something, but it's okay. I was going to do that. And then he was like, whoa, don't do that, silly guy. You come in store, we give you way better deal. And I was like, wait, I was just gonna pay the online price. He's like, no, we'll give you way better deal if you come in store. And I was like, oh, okay. Can I just talk to that person? And now I'm here. So I don't want to pay that price. I want to pay the better price.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, like I said, we don't have any discounts on incoming vehicles. I apologize for the misunderstanding. I believe
It was
that
not a
the job is for you
misunderstanding.
to
He
actually,
definitely, I said, I'm willing to pay this price. And he said, no, it's better. Like, this is not good price. We have a better price. Like, not a misunderstanding. It was a clear telling me, like, it's a better deal if I talk to you. So I don't know if I'm not saying the right thing.
No, I understand you, sir. I completely understand every word that you're saying. But again, we don't have any discounts, and that's what I'm apologizing that he told you that.
So you're telling me he's a liar?
You can take it however you wish, sir.
I mean, is it just not? I mean, is it either being
Okay,
truthful?
sir. Okay. So are you coming in?
Well, no, I want the better price.
So he said if you come in, he'll give you a better price.
He said if
correct?
I talk to you, got to talk to the salesperson. Salesperson's a better price. And I said, I said, can I just do it over the phone? He's like, yeah, let me go get my manager. And now I'm talking to another salesperson that says that person wasn't a salesperson. So like, I don't know who's telling the truth. Like, is it like who told who?
Okay, sir. So when you call in, right, the people that answer the phones,
and I said,
no
can I speak to new car sales? And he's like,
not.
I got you.
I understand, but he wasn't a salesperson. That's what I'm trying to explain you.
So he told me that he was a salesperson. He was going to talk to a sales manager. Now I'm talking to you, and you're saying he's not a salesperson. Is it because like I don't know. I was just talking to a sales manager. I have no idea. I'm so like he's telling me one thing, you're telling me another. He was telling me I'll get a discount on the car. You're now telling me I won't.
Sir, I'm the salesperson. I apologize. There was a misunderstanding. He is part of the sales department, but is not a salesperson. They're not even in the building. It's just a company that answers the phone, and then they contact us with salespeople.
So who do I talk to for the discount that he was talking to me about?
Like I said, it depends on the vehicles you're looking for. If the vehicle will be here and it's available, a lot of times we can help you out with some discounts, but we don't have any discount on incoming vehicles.
But he knew. I gave him the stock number, and that's how you know the vehicle. We all know the same vehicle. I didn't ask him for any car. I said this car.
Correct, but like I mentioned, sir, that's not his job. He's not a salesperson, so he wouldn't know. He probably made a mistake.
He made a mistake. But if I would have just trusted him and came in, then the mistake would have been me wasting an hour of my time just for you to tell me the same thing.
Yeah, that's why thank God you didn't come in, so there was
because
no
I
time
kept
being
pushing
wasted.
to come to talk to you over the phone.
I understand.
If I would have just trusted him the 3 times he tried to get me in store.
I understand you're confused and a little frustrated because we gave you information that wasn't correct, and I apologize for that.
All right, thank you. So let's start off from brand new. Awesome. I would like to buy this car, and I'd like to get a better deal than MSRP.
Okay. Are you a recent college graduate or a military active member?
I'm a dropout.
So no college graduate?
No, I dropped out.
Okay, so we don't have any additional discounts on the vehicles right now. The only things that you can get are rebates.
You guys don't do deals?
Not on the incoming vehicles. We don't have, I'm going to be honest with you. I understand that you're trying to get a good deal, and I will be more than happy to earn your business, but we don't, right now Toyota doesn't have a lot of inventory. We have like 4 CNNs coming in for the next month or so. We don't have anything else, and we won't have anything else available until after August. So we're not discounting vehicles that we barely have.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking like the DC area, and there's like 100 of them available in like DC, Virginia, where I live.
Well, they show you on the system, but if you see on my website right now, it would show 4 that are incoming, and from the 4 of one, the limited, the one you're looking for, is the only one that's available. The other 3 are actually already reserved.
Conveniently, I'm just the perfect person to call in the perfect car in the perfect situation. I'm lucky.
Honestly, yes.
So, okay. No, I mean, you're saying if I call all of these other dealers, they're all going to say the same thing, that there's no cars available and they're all lying?
I'm not saying that because I don't work at those dealerships. I'm speaking of my dealership itself. Like I said, we have 4 that are coming in the next month, and from the 4 of them, 3 of them are reserved, with the exception of the limited that you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm definitely just like I said, I've seen deals better. I've seen online that there's deals better. And just the idea of paying MSRP plus a $999 doc fee just seems kind of high. I just feel like there has to be a little bit of room.
Okay.
And even the last guy said there was room. So like, I get maybe your job is
Sir,
to make
I
sure I
think
don't get
we
a
already
discount.
no. We already crossed that bridge. I already explained you that wasn't his job, and I apologize for that. Again, if you like me to apologize again, I will be more than happy to do so. I would love to earn your business, sir, but like if we keep going back and forth, it kind of doesn't make sense, right? You're trying to get a discount. I completely understand it, but you also have to understand we are a business, correct? We don't have a lot of product to sell. We won't be able to discount the vehicle. I can give you maybe $100 off if that's gonna make you happy, but I don't have like any discounts available.
Okay. And you're the one that controls the pricing, not the manager.
Of course, no, sir. And no,
Wait, so
I
you don't
can
control
tell
the
if you
pricing,
would
but
like
you can
to
tell
talk
me?
to a manager, sir. If
I
you
mean,
would
that's
like
what I
to talk
thought
to
I
a
was getting
manager, I'll
transferred
be more
to,
than
and then I got
happy
transferred to
to.
you. You're telling me there's no discount. The last guy said the manager would
And
give me a
then
discount.
I explain you from the beginning that I wasn't a manager.
You just
I
told
did
me you
tell
don't
I was a
control the pricing.
salesperson.
So like you're telling me you don't control the pricing. You're
Of
making
course.
pricing decisions, but you're gonna go talk to the manager.
Sir.
I'm so confused.
Sir, I'm sure you work at a place where you have a boss. Like you do have a boss.
No,
Maybe
I'm
you
the
don't.
boss.
Maybe you're lucky enough you don't have a boss. Okay, good for you. I'm so happy for you. But
Thank
I
you.
do
I
have a
appreciate
boss.
that.
So when you're asking
great.
me something,
It's
I'm
great to be
trying
your
to
own
be
boss. You should try.
honest with you, and you're just getting upset.
I'm not upset at all.
I'll
What are you
transfer you to a
talking about? I think
manager
you're
just
getting
because.
upset with me.
Yeah, I don't think. Of course, I'm not upset, sir. I deal with people all day long. It takes a lot more than this not to get me upset. But I'll be more than happy to contact you with somebody else, okay? Because I think right now we're just going back and forward. I don't think we're gonna be able to move forward on this conversation. So if you would like to, I have your phone number. I'm gonna put you in a brief hold. I'm gonna transfer you to a manager, and then you can go from there, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
You think she's being professional? I don't think she's being professional. She's being nice, but she's not being professional. She's cut me off multiple times. Yeah, this idea that she's being professional, she's just being nice. She hasn't raised her voice, just like I haven't raised my voice. She's being super combative. But like part of this problem is that things that you guys don't understand. Like for example, no customer understands what BDC is. When I mentioned BDC in the chat, everybody's like, "What's BDC?" But that was the first thing you said. Oh no, you didn't talk to a salesperson. You talked to BDC. Oh wait, what? I asked for the sales department. They said they control it. The last person told me to get pricing, and now I'm talking to somebody else that says that was all just a lie. Like this idea that this is how the experience is. And fun fact. Actually, before I date that out. No, it's not that dealership. I won't even say that. Vinciers, you work at the dealership. Can we just agree this is a broken, like this is broken? I should not be able to manipulate the conversation in this way that it turns out this bad. I'm sorry. I should not be able to troll you this bad. Like, if I would have trusted, and this is why people don't have trust, but this is like, yes, part of my job is to expose this. If I would have trusted the first person that told me I'd get a better deal to come in store and I just have to come in, I just would have trusted him, I'd be in the dealership right now fighting the same fight. And this is what consumers don't like.
This call is being recorded. Please hold while I try to connect you.
Priority Toyota Sales, Adam speaking. How may I assist you?
Hi, Adam. Are you the manager?
I am. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Hey, my name's Tom. So nice to meet you.
How you doing, Tom?
Hey, I'm doing well. Hey, super simple. Talk to the first person. They told me there was a deal on the car if I came in. I asked to talk to the person who gave me the deal. Second person said there is no deal. So I'm just trying to get the truth to it.
Got you. What car are we looking at?
I have a stock number if that helps you.
Yes, sir.
It's T as in Toyota, S as in Sienna, 338092.
Got it. You're looking at Sienna Limited, windshield pearl with black interior.
You got it. Easy peasy.
Let me pull up the spec sheet. Give me 1 second, Tom. All right, perfect. And then you said you spoke to first person said there's a deal. Second person said there's not a deal.
Yeah, so the first person I talked to, I was like, "Oh, what's your guys' price?" And he's like, "Don't ignore the online price. The price is better if you just come in store. That price is not good. You should come in store. It's better." I was like, "Oh, the car's not here yet. Can I just talk to that person? I'll get that better deal." I got transferred to the second person. The second person was like, "No, there's no deal. That first person lied to you." And I was like, "Oh, okay." But the first person told me they were going to talk to the manager, and then the second person said that person's not a salesperson. So now I'm just trying to get to the truth of it and figure out, is there a deal? Is there not a
Yeah.
deal?
So you came to the source, Tom. You came to the source. I got you.
I'm here. You,
So
you are the
definitely,
source. You are the Wizard of Oz.
I am the source, Tom. I am the source. Typically, we don't discount Siennas just because we don't have too many of them. You can get the discount on obviously the cars that we sell a lot of, but if somebody told you that that you're going to get a little bit of love off of the internet price, I'm not going to lose your business over a couple $100. Obviously that was some misinformation, but we got to keep our word. If somebody that you spoke to represents us and told you that's what it is, then obviously we gotta make something a little bit. Even if it's a little bit, we got to make something happen.
Sure, yeah, appreciate
So
it.
where are you registering the vehicle, Tom?
In Virginia, Vienna.
Okay, so I'm just using Springfield just for now. Same taxes, it's fine. All right, so online price. Let me just pull up this online price here.
It's the 50.
So online price, right? That includes the processing. So 55,410. So it's stickered at 54,345 plus your 999 processing fee, which we got to advertise now.
Love it.
Where are you looking at to do business, Tom?
Yeah, so what I was telling the last person is I've seen deals out of state for around $2,000 off this car. Obviously, those are out of state. They're different. I was hoping to try to buy someone locally. Was trying to get as close as I can to that number. I didn't even tell the first person any of this. So they were just like, "Don't buy it at that price." So here we are. So trying to get as close as I can to that $2,000 off.
Of course, and it seems like this is not your first time buying a car, Tom. Seems like you bought cars before. Obviously, our congested area, we don't got that much room as far as like out of state goes. I'm sure they have, Siennas on their lot to where they can discount, $2,000, because inventory dictates your pricing, right?
Of course.
Which I'm sure you know. But I do want to show you some type of love. I can't take $2,000 off of a price, especially because the car's not here and these cars are getting reserved and bought before they even hit the ground. But let me just look here. Let me see what I got.
Yeah, tell me what you can do. Appreciate you being straightforward.
Virginia taxes. Yeah, absolutely. No. Listen. One thing about me, Tom, you might not like what I'm saying, but it's direct. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Thank you.
Which I prefer when
Amen,
doing business. Give me 1 second.
Guys, like, here's the
Thank you
thing: is
for
like
your
I can't
patience
even
throughout
troll
this
this guy.
whole,
Like he's just straight to the point.
back and
Like this
forth.
is how it should be.
Yes. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah,
Let me
take
just
your
see
time.
what I got coming in. See if I can do anything.
Don't scare me. Hopefully, you can do something.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to show you some love. All right. And you're local, right? You're in Virginia? Vienna. Okay, so not that far off.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'll do for you, Tom, is I'll be able to take off $1,000 off the MSRP.
Okay,
I can't do $2,000. I can't do. I didn't want to just do 500. I'll meet right there in the middle. This car's coming in a timely fashion. I don't have too many, as you can probably see on my website. This car's going to be here. It says 728 to 89. I'll be more than happy to send you a breakdown. If you like it, I'll send you a link to reserve it. Completely up to you.
You get to 1,500.
How does that sound? I can't get to 1,500. I would have gave it to you, especially towards the end of the month. We kind of just at the end of the month, which I'm sure at the end of the month, dealers just kind of just want to move units. They don't really care about pricing, but I gotta, I still gotta run the show here and make the best decision for us as well.
So at 1,500 to be a done deal. Thousands. I appreciate you being. That's fair. That's the best deal I have so far locally. So I don't want to say it's not.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to send that to me
hateful.
and let me talk it over to Lady in Charge.
Yeah.
And see if we can piece it together and see if we want to do that versus.
Let me send this to you, Tom. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I definitely think he knows what he's doing, and they're
See if I
saving
can
face.
text it
but
over. 980-446
Yeah, correct.
All right, perfect. Give me 1 second here. Let me send the breakdown while you're on the phone just to make sure you receive it. And then you can just feel
I
free
appreciate
to
you making it easy. Like I said, I know
give
you
us
usually
a
like it
call
that way,
back.
so.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. A client like yourself who knows what they want, what they're looking for. And I try to make it as easy as possible.
Awesome.
But still makes sense on both sides. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, of course. Yeah, it's got to make sense for both parties.
So, can I hold the line and say, oh, no, we don't have anything, we could probably sell it to somebody else? Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, why not earn your business?
And
Especially
I'd be
because
fine
there's
with that too,
several-
in theory, if
several-
it's your guys'
se-
business decision. I just want to
Yeah.
know up front.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you're calling from Vienna and giving us a chance, there's what, 5-6 dealerships between us?
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's that. I sent it over.
Okay.
Let me know. And we'll
Price
move
sheet.
forward. My name's
top.
Adam.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no, it works. It loads up. $1,000 taxes, everything else is legit. Okay, cool. Let me talk it over to her
Review
right
that
now
with
and
the wife.
see.
Let me know. Absolutely.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
All right. Hey, thanks for your patience. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Bye. So, just to recap, if you weren't here that entire conversation, I talked to the first person. I did not ask for a discount. I did not ask at all. I can repeat the conversation if you need me to, but I did not even ask for a discount. I said, what's the price of the car? And he said, whoa. The price on the car online is not the best price. If you come in store and set up an appointment, I gave you a better price. And I was like, whoa, I was just going to pay the $55,410. Are you telling me that's not a good price? No. Don't pay that price. I've got a better price. My manager gives me a better price. Well, the car's not there yet. Can I just go talk to the manager? Of course. Let me get you transferred. Boom. Then transferred to the next person. The next person then says, whoa, that person wasn't actually a salesperson. And I'm not the manager, but no price discount. Bad. I was like, whoa, the first person told me this. And then he said he was the salesperson. And she was like, no, he's not the salesperson. And he said he was going to transfer me to the sales manager. I'm not the sales manager. Okay, so the first person just a liar. I'm not going to call him a liar. You can interpret the way you think. Okay. So can I talk to the person that does manager? Manager. I'll give you the discount. So the first person wasn't the liar. It was the second person. Like in theory, the first person was the one that did everything that they said they would. Apologizing multiple times for being the wrong person and being like, she was wrong in the end. Her manager gave her a price. This is where salespeople need to understand. This is a salesperson's job. You, as a salesperson, your job is to get a commitment from your customer. It is not to go through and dictate pricing when you don't control the pricing of the car. Salesperson, she admitted, I don't control the pricing of the car. And then who does? So why are you telling me the price of the car and they're not moving an inch? That's how a dealership works. So when you start saying, hey, you know what? Sorry, the price of the car is what the price of the car is. We don't discount these. Okay, do you control the pricing? Well, no, my manager does. And then I talked to the manager and they end up giving me a deal. And yeah, it could have been because they knew who I was. But yes, she was combative the entire time. And yeah, I was like, yes. Do I act a little obtuse like a normal customer would? Yes. If you go to me and say, hey, you were just talking to my BDC agent and my BDC agent was a liar, most customers will be like, what the fudge is a BDC? I don't know who it was. I asked for the sales department. I'm talking to the sales department. The salesperson told me I was going to talk to a manager. Now I'm talking to you, which isn't the manager. And you're saying that last person was a liar, but the last person was going to give me a discount. Like, this is how or they just hang up. This is what a normal customer would do. You guys are just mad because I'm not using my knowledge to say, well, I know you're a BDC and BDC doesn't control pricing, but also neither does salespeople. You guys want me to be even more like into myself. I'll give you guys a demo of what you guys actually, this is what salespeople want, which is going to turn out even worse, but I'm going to show you guys what salespeople actually want me to do. Ready? This is how they want me. This is how they want me to act. You ready?
This call is being recorded and processed by a third-party AI service we use, as explained in our privacy policy on our website. Thank you for calling AutoNation Toyota Leesburg. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2. For sales, press 3. For new car sales, press 1.
This is.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling AutoNation.
Hello, I would like to speak to a sales representative. I do not want to speak to the BDC department. I know what that is. I would like to speak to the sales representative.
Yes, sir. My name is Nazir. How can I assist you?
Are you in the sales department, the ones that sell cars, not the BDC that answers the phone?
Yes, sir. I'm a sales direct.
I'm in the right place. That's what I want. I know what I'm talking about. I just want to see if you guys have a car on your website that is available.
Okay, sir. I'll be glad to help you with them. Which car is it?
I have a stock number, if that helps. And just to give you forewarning, I am registering this car. The car will be registered, not in my name, but in my partner's name, in Virginia. But I am currently sitting in my other home in North Carolina. So I want to give you all the details so you have them all. But I have the stock number whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir.
Stock number, T as in Tango, S as in Sienna, 31, D as in Delta, 814.
814. Okay, that sounds like it's a new car. So which car is it?
It is a Toyota Sienna Limited.
Okay, Sienna Limited. I can find this one out for you. Just bear with me 1 second, sir.
You're all good.
Yeah, thank you so much. It is the windshield pearl with the black interior.
You got it.
Yes, sir. So let me see if it's still available. Yes, this is available. It is incoming unit. We are gonna get it. Let me open up the link.
Sure.
It is coming in and 809 to 828. So it's August car, possibly mid-August.
Okay, mid-August. Okay, like it. Okay, well, I'm going to make your life simple. I'm a pro. I know what I'm talking about. I want a great deal in this car. As I said, I'm currently sitting in North Carolina, but the car is being registered in Virginia. So let's just cut all the BS. What's the best deal you guys are going to be able to do?
So can I get your first name and last name?
First name, Tom. Last name, Mick. M-I-C-K.
Okay, Mick. Thank you so much. So now I'm a salesperson, but I would go. I mean, to be honest with you, the Sienna is one of those cars that it doesn't stay in stock and everything is sold, pre-sold before the car come in. So now we are offering it at MSRP plus tax and fees. If you are registering in North Carolina, you're going to pay taxes and fees from North Carolina.
No, I'm registering in Virginia.
Okay, so now
again,
what is the
I'm
zip
in
code
North
that you're in?
Carolina. I know how that could be super confusing if I say I'm in North Carolina, no, the car is being registered in Virginia.
Okay, what is the zip code in Virginia?
The zip code I'm in, or the zip code that I'm registering the car in? I want to make sure I'm clear.
In Virginia, where are you going to register the car?
54410. You want to know where I'm at? I mean, I don't. It's nothing relevant for the deal, but do you need to know where I'm at?
No.
Oh, so that's not important to you to know where I'm sitting right now in this moment?
You know, like possibly from North Carolina?
No, like I'm in North Carolina. Like I'm making the phone call from North Carolina, but the residence the car is being registered in is Virginia. I just want to give you all the information, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 54410 is not the zip code for Virginia. It is West Virginia, I believe. Virginia starts from 2.
What am I saying? 22180. I'm so sorry. 22180.
Yeah.
I apologize. Again, me being in North Carolina and then calling you on the car. I mixed up the zip codes. I'm just being so honest. I mixed up. Yeah, it's 22180. It's Vienna, Virginia.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you have an email that I send you my best offer?
You know, I do have an email, but I just don't want to give it to you.
Okay. So now what I would do is I would register you in the system and ask my manager to call you with the best number we offer. How
Thank
does
you. I
it sound?
appreciate you cutting the BS.
Yes, thank you so much. Directly, straight, one shot. He's gonna call you and give you the number. You like it, we're gonna reserve it under your name. For reservation, we would need a driver license, agreement on prices, and also like $2,000 deposit. So that's our process.
Yep, that is all fine and good as long as I agree to the price.
Okay. Okay. So thank you, sir. Thanks for calling. I would get back with you. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Now, I want to be super clear. Did that phone call, other than me saying a lot of things and adding more time, did it change how the salesperson handled the call? Did he not just collect all the information that was relevant? He didn't care that I was in North Carolina, and it even added more confusion. Because this is it. Salespeople do not care where I'm at. They care where the car is being registered. The only people that care that they like, so I say I'm not in Virginia, is the troll. He stayed exactly on his script because he's following a script. Okay, this guy trying to meet me in the middle. I'm going to call Haley back.
This call is being recorded for quality assurance. Thank you for choosing Haley Toyota of Richmond. Our menu options have changed. Dial by name, press 1. Dial by extension, press 2. Service, press 3. Sales, press 4.
Thank you for choosing Haley Toyota. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to Amir?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
No, it's not about lying. It's about giving the person the relevant information they need and not boring them with extra details that are only going to confuse the process. Letting them know that I'm sitting in North Carolina while the deal is being done in Virginia does not matter. Hello.
Hello. Hello, boss. How are you?
Hi. Hi, boss. I got your text. I don't like to meet in the middle. I'm a you got to come all the way to my side type deal.
Okay. Let me just.
I don't tango. I just sit there.
Yeah, I got you. So basically, out the door, 57,663. Right.
57,663. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay. Okay, got it. So let me do it. Let me just double check with my manager again, and I get back to you maybe in 5 minutes. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. You're rocking and rolling.
Resend it to you just during it.
You see how ready I am. I'm ready to call you back the second you give me the right answer.
I know, but I don't think so. It's a problem, but I have to just double check and confirm it.
Amir, what do you mean you don't think so?
I mean, I have to just talk to her. So this is a management decision. So it's completely out of my hand. I do my best.
Tell them I'm kind of a big deal.
Make it happen for you. No worries.
Do you know? People know me. My home smells of rich mahogany. I have many leather-bound books.
I'm not quite sure. What did you say?
Oh, my house smells of rich mahogany. I'm kind of a big deal. People know me.
Okay. Got it. No worries. I'll make it happen for you. Do you mind? You can just send me your full address and also I have all the information, and after that she's going to go just give you a call back for getting $1,000 deposit and hold the car for you.
Okay, I don't like to give my address out to strangers until you agree to numbers. The second we agree to numbers, I 1,000% will.
Go. You got it. No worries.
Okay,
so just
sounds good. I can't wait to work with you.
Minutes. Yep, I will. Thank you, sir.
Bye. This isn't funny in the way you think it is. Not funny. That wasn't fudge. Wait, that wasn't a good joke? Damn it. funny, I'm gonna lose my whole audience. One guy that's trying to be funny. I run a business, but I also want to be cool. I want him to like me. Sometimes it's strangers you don't know, and hopefully, I mean, you guys give me a second. I just gotta have a moment. I just don't know why. Funny. I try really hard to be funny. They're like, he's not funny. Why isn't he? I try to do Anchorman because Will Ferrell is funny, and Will Ferrell makes me laugh, and he's doing this, but he also does Talladega Nights. Maybe they want to see Talladega Nights. Maybe Talladega Nights is the movie, but maybe they want to see the inconceivable. You know, maybe they want me to do that because the car was built in Detroit, and you understand the funny people are from Detroit because that is where Chris Rock is. I think he's from Chris Rock. Is that it? Is he actually from there? I don't know. Be funny and entertain people. Thousands of people watching. I probably should have concerned myself with this one person, but he just eats up and wonders. And he had a dying rose emoji. And everybody knows when you have a dying rose emoji, you're taking things way more seriously. He didn't use a laughing face or a crying face. He didn't even use the eggplant. He used the dying rose, which means he's serious because he's a connoisseur. And everybody knows the connoisseur of the arts would be watching me, and I'm trying to get an Oscar. And I cannot get an Oscar if I can't get the real people to watch me to say that I'd be good in a movie. Because I'm not doing Delivered to make money or build a business or change an industry. I'm just trying to be in a movie with Tom Cruise. And everybody knows the only way to be in a movie with Tom Cruise is to make the critics laugh. But he's clearly a secret critic because he's using the dying rose emoji. Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call. Let's continue from making phone calls. Yeah, sorry, guys. It's just a really important phone call I had. I just did it on speakerphone. You guys couldn't hear. Fine. We'll call the dealer. Seems like a nice one. Car. Call for availability. Oh. Oops. Wrong button. Silly goose.
Thank you for calling Dark Horse Toyota of Silver Spring. This call may be recorded for quality and...
Dealership actually knows who I am. Never mind. We've already contacted them. Not in a bad way. They just know who we are, and we already tried to deal with them. It didn't work. I want to just find a white one. I just want to get them the exact color, their number one color, just so I can give them options. We tried this one. One's a little bit higher of an MSRP because it has a few more options. 56 though, not bad. I know what you guys are talking about. Something. Tom Cruise. Who's Tom Cruise? I've never heard of him. Tom Cruise? Never heard of the guy. Unrelated phone call.
Thank you for calling Miller Toyota. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2. For new vehicle sales, press 3.
No.
Thank you for calling Miller Toyota. How can I help you?
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a new car available.
Sure. Okay. What were you looking for?
I have the make, model. I have the last few digits of the VIN number. What makes the most sense for you, Captain?
You can give me the VIN number. That's fine.
The whole thing, or just like the last 6 of it?
Last 6 is fine.
29 M as in Mary 123.
All right. And what's the questions on this vehicle?
First off, I just want to see if is it available.
Yes, it is not pre-sold.
Nice.
It's let's see here. Looks like it'll be arriving in August at some point.
Love it. Well, I've already driven it. Already know I want it. Want more of it. Just trying to get a great price. And if I do that, I'll put you the deposit, and I will pre-sell the heck out of that thing.
Let's see. Where will you be titling the vehicle?
Virginia.
Great. Okay. When would you like to come in to place a deposit?
Rewind a bit. I've already driven it. Already know I want it. Want more of it. The car's not there yet. I would like to just get a great price on it. If I do that, I'll just put the deposit over the phone.
Can't accept the deposit over the phone, and the sale price will be MSRP.
Sorry, I'm getting another phone call. Let me ignore that. Okay. So you guys don't do discounts on your cars?
Not on incoming units that will be sold probably before they arrive now.
This one has it, but not a big. Apologize. A lot of people calling me, kind of big deal. Okay, so you're saying that you guys don't ever discount these. You're the one that controls the pricing, and you're saying no.
I said before they arrive, we don't discount them. That is correct.
Okay.
If the vehicle is still available and it arrives, then that's a whole different ballgame.
Okay. So when will it? What's exactly it'll arrive?
Currently we have a window of probably what you see online, 7/29 to 8/11.
Funny enough, the website now in fine print says 8/12, so no big deal. 8/11 would be this. All right. So you guys said you may discount the car if it's there, but you guys won't just agree to the number and take the deposit on any discount at all.
Run that by me again. Sorry about that.
You guys just not even. You guys wouldn't even discount it $100. We don't discount it. That's our policy.
Didn't say anything about policy. The word never came out of my mouth, but the sale price will be MSRP on a on an incoming car that is not pre-sold.
Okay, and that again, I understand maybe not your. I don't know what else to call that. So your dealership will not discount this car even $100.
The sale price before it arrives will be MSRP.
Why are we being weird about it? I'm just that's all I'm asking. Like, would you guys discount it? If I said, hey, $100, I'll put a deposit on it right now, would you guys be like, sorry, no, we will not move an inch? Which means that's your policy, and that's okay. But you said it's not your policy, so you're kind of giving me weird language.
No, I think you're fishing for something, but the sale price is going to be MSRP. If it's incoming, it's not here.
Okay, you mean TSRP? So just to make sure, if it's MSRP, I'll do the deposit right now.
Correct. I think TSRP. I'm sorry, sir.
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I just want to make sure. Again, all I'm asking is like, again, I understand you guys have this, but you guys don't. You're like avoiding the question for whatever reason. It's not a big deal. I'm not mad. I just want to know, like, you guys, you're the one that controls it, and you're saying no. I would not discount this car a dime until it arrives. Once it arrives, it's free game.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know your dealership policy. I don't know why that was weird, but sure.
It's not a policy. Thank you.
It is a policy because you're telling me that's your policy. Is this just your opinion?
Sir, it's not a policy.
If your dealership does not discount their cars before they arrive, that's a policy. What else would it be? I don't know. Can I just talk to the manager that controls the pricing just to confirm?
You are.
You just said you weren't the manager.
Excuse me?
You just said you weren't the manager. I said, can I speak to the... You said you don't control the pricing.
That's not what I said.
I asked if you're the manager that controls the pricing, and you said no.
That's incorrect.
And so you are the sales manager that controls the pricing. You are the one that dictates pricing at your dealership.
Correct. Yes, sir.
So why are you so afraid to say it's a policy? It's not a bad policy if you don't discount your cars before they arrive. But why are you so weird about it? It's not a policy, but it is a policy? Why?
The sales price on any incoming car would be TSRP.
Which
Would
is
you like
fine
to
if
proceed
that's your
and come in?
policy. Nobody's mad. That's your policy. But that's a policy.
All right. Do you have any other questions or anything on the vehicle?
Nope. But I will just confirm you
All
with the
right.
manager, and if so, then rock and roll. What was your name again?
Dave Larson, Larson.
You are the manager. Got it. Okay. Sounds good.
Have a great day.
Okay, bye. Guys, we have saw so many conversations with me today where somebody said we're not going to discount this car. And it's not a big deal. Like just to give you guys like an interaction earlier today. I'll find it, please hold. This is how I treat when people say it's their policy, not discount the car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'll make the life super simple, try to make it easy. Like I said, we already have a deal on another color, just not the perfect color. Lady in charge wants the exact color, which is this one here. So I'm trying to find that one. Otherwise, we'll go with the other color. We have $4,000 off plus rebates. We're trying to get with that in the perfect color. If we can do that, we'll just buy it. If not, no big deal.
Well, yeah, I can't even compare. I can't come close to that. Yeah, we're not. There's not $4,000 in the car. It's right about selling cars at cost, and our cars are too precious to sell cars at that. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No hard feelings.
Yeah, not a problem, Tom. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. Like that's it. That's how you guys do it. You guys don't discount these. Okay, cool. Have a nice day. But the idea that it's not your it's what customers don't like and clients don't like is ambiguous language, where somebody already feels like they're being lied to the entire time. Hey, okay, is that your policy? It's not our policy. We just don't do it. Okay, what does that mean? Well, you maybe do it? No, that we never discount. Okay, so that's your policy. No, it's not. Like, but again, he's saying he's not discounting. So first off, you talk to sales. Okay, let me give you another example, which is why we do what we do and why we have the conversation we do. Please hold. I'm just going to keep proving my point left and right. Because I love proving my point. It's my favorite thing to do. Where is this person? We're all in. Nope, right here. This person said...
Just bear with me 1 second. So it's August. Thank you so much. So now...
I don't know that I'm registered.
West Virginia, I believe.
No, wrong person. Oh. Got to find the right person. Confirmation. That was a longer conversation, 6 minutes. Miller, that was bad call. I don't see a name for this chat. Please hold. Where did it go? Here.
Like I said, it depends on the vehicles you're looking for. If the vehicle will be here and it's available, a lot of times we can help you out with some discounts, but we don't have any discount on incoming vehicles.
Yeah. This lady here, this woman, said that there is no discounts on incoming vehicles. I kept pushing her at it. And guess what? We ended up getting $1,000 off because what she said was not true. It wasn't their policy. She didn't control the pricing. Yes, sometimes this is a 22-minute conversation for me to get $1,000 off the car. From one person that said they do a discount to another person they would. Like, you can't just trust everything what they're going to say. So if it's your policy, it's not a big deal. You see when somebody says, hey, it's your policy to not get to do discounts on cars. No big deal. I appreciate it. Let me know. Have a nice day. Again, it's not the word policy that matters. It's the way something is said. Well, the price is currently this. We don't normally discount. Do you guys ever discount? And did he not say that? Didn't I ask if he controlled pricing and he said no? Why is the word policy afraid for anybody? Like, I don't get, like, there's no legal bounding reason to use the word policy. Like, the policy is what your dealership agrees. It's a rule. It's like, there's no, like, legal bounding of, like, oh, you have a policy here. It's going to, like, you're allowed to have a policy. It's just your policy. There's no legal implications for it being a policy. I could have swore that guy did not. Did I? Did I not ask that person originally that he was the salesperson or sales manager? He controls the pricing, and he said no. Why does it matter? Because I thought I particularly asked him, does he control the pricing? And he said, I don't control the pricing, which would mean he's a salesperson. Go to the tape. Because that's the reason I pressed him, right? I'm going to the tape. And the reason why I'm going to the tape, guys, because this is important. What you guys can see when I talk to a sales manager, it's different than when I talk to a salesperson. Salespeople like to say, oh, I control everything, but they don't control anything. A sales manager, if he would have said, hey, that's my rule, that's the way I do it, that's different. It wasn't until he told me he was a manager that I got confused. But let's go.
Yes, it is not pre-sold.
Nice.
It's let's see here. Looks like it'll be arriving in August at some point.
Love it. Well, I've already. Again, first off, I've admitted I'm wrong many times when I've misheard something on a call. Again, I thought that I asked him, does he control the pricing? He's the manager, and he said no. But again, if I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong.
Driven it, ready to know I want it, want more of it. Just trying to get a great price, and if I do that, I'll put you the deposit, and I will pre-sell the heck out of that thing.
Let's see. Where will you be titling the vehicle?
Virginia.
Great. Okay. When would you like to come in to place a deposit?
I'll rewind a bit. I've already driven it, ready to know I want it, want more of it. The car's not there yet. I would like to just get a great price on it. If I do that, I'll just put the deposit over the phone.
Can't accept the deposit over the phone, and the sale price will be MSRP.
Sorry, I'm getting another phone call. Let me ignore that. Okay, so you guys don't do discounts on your cars?
Not on incoming units that will be sold probably before they arrive now.
Well, this one hasn't, but not a big, apologize. A lot of people calling me, kind of big deal. Okay, so you're saying that you guys don't ever discount these. You're the one that controls the pricing, and you're saying no.
I said before they arrive, we don't discount them. That is correct.
Okay.
If the vehicle is still available and it arrives, then that's a whole different ballgame.
Okay. I asked a question in an ambiguous way, and I asked 3 questions at once. So I'll take ownership that I didn't stop in that question and didn't clarify. We'll see if I ask again.
Okay. So when will it? What's exactly it'll arrive?
You didn't answer the question.
Currently,
right?
we have the window of.
But again, I asked 3 questions.
7:29 to 8:11.
Well, funny enough, the website now in fine print says 8:12, so no big deal.
They'll answer it eventually.
Right. So you guys said you may discount the car if it's there, but you guys won't just agree to the number and take the deposit on any discount at all.
Run that by me again. Sorry about that.
So you guys just not even, you guys wouldn't even discount it $100. We don't discount it. That's our policy.
Didn't say anything about policy. The word never came out of my mouth, but the sale price will be MSRP on on an incoming car that is not pre-sold.
Okay, and that I understand, maybe not your, I don't know what else to call that. So your dealership will not discount this car even $100.
The sale price before it arrives will be MSRP.
Why are we being weird about it? That's all I'm asking. Like, would you guys?
I just don't get why, and I'll agree that he didn't answer if he was a manager or not. I misheard when he said that, so I'll take ownership of that. But like, this is a weird bridge for him to go down on, and it's the ambiguous language. Like, again, if he would have said, "We will not discount this car. That is what our dealership does. We do that every time." Cool. Have a nice day. That's exactly what I did. But for him, by saying, when I said, is that your guys' policy? You guys just don't discount the cars before? Well, I never used the word policy. The policy never came out of my mouth. Okay. Well, do you guys like, is that just your, maybe policy is a bad word. Is your rule the price of the car is MSRP? But again, I want to give you guys another point. So, because not everybody's been here. So we're going to go back to another call, right? Go back to another call. Because I have learned that you just can't trust somebody on the phone. Ready? What's different than this one?
Give you a better price.
You got to talk to the salesperson.
I mean, if you
talk to you, and I was like,
deposit on the Sienna Limited that's coming in.
oh, I don't know who a BDC is. I was talking to a salesperson, and they told me that there was a car, and then he said he got to talk to his manager, and you are now the manager, but you're not the manager?
No, the other people are just the people that answer the phones. I'm a salesperson.
Oh, that's crazy. I asked for the
Yeah.
sales department and I got, so that's crazy.
Sorry, I think
What
I'm a
are
little
the
bit farther
chances?
in.
We are pushing inventories so we can get you a better one.
No, the
Good hold music. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, so I just know how to interact moving forward. It's great hold music. All right, I'll mute it. I have 2 times.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is this Tom?
My name's Tom.
Hi, sir. This is Veronica. I'm one of the sales representatives at Toyota. I believe you were speaking with somebody at BDC looking for to put a deposit on the Sienna Limited that's coming in.
Oh, I don't know who a BDC is. I was talking to a salesperson, and they told me that there was a car, and they said I could talk to his manager. And you are now the manager, but you're not the manager?
No, the other people are just the people that answer the phones. I'm a salesperson.
Oh, that's crazy. I asked for the sales department, and I got, so that's great. What are the chances? No big deal. You're now, so you're this actual salesperson.
Correct, sir.
Got it. Okay. Obviously, I should know that. Okay, cool. Do you know what car I'm looking at?
Yeah, it ends in 8092, the last 4 of the thing, correct?
That's it. You got it.
Okay. So just from what he told me is that you're trying to put a deposit on it, correct?
Yeah, but then he was telling me how the deal sucks online, and I could get a better deal if I just talked to you. And I was like, oh, geez, I was just going to pay the online price. How did I know? So because he told me that, now I would like the better price.
Okay, so we don't have any discounts on the incoming vehicles unless you're trying to get, if you are financing through Toyota and you're a recent college.
Okay, so I want to be clear. She said the same thing. We don't discount incoming vehicles. We end up getting $1,000 off this car by the end of this phone call. So should I have not trusted her, but trusted the last guy when he said it? And she says it, I can go through this 5-minute phone call. She says it over and over and over. We can keep listening. She keeps saying
you can get $500 to $750 off, but only if you qualify for those.
So when do I listen to the car salesman and when do I ignore them when I know they're lying?
I was going to do that. And then he was like, whoa, don't do that, silly guy. You come in store, we give you way better deal. And I was like, wait, I was just going to pay the online price. He's like, no, we'll give you way better deal if you come in store. And I was like, oh, okay. Can I just talk to that person? And now I'm here. So I don't want to pay that price. I want to pay the better price.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, like I said, we don't have any discounts on incoming vehicles. I apologize for the misunderstanding. I believe that the job is for you to actually,
I said, I'm willing to pay this price. And he said, no, it's better. Like, this is not good price. We have a better price. So, like, not a misunderstanding. It was a clear telling me, like, it's a better deal if I talk to you.
No, I admitted that I was wrong with the manager thought. I already admitted I was wrong there. But again, this person here told me they do not discount the cars. Yet I got $1,000 off of that car. But the other person doesn't discount the cars, and when I ask if it's their policy, they don't use the word policy. And specifically was like weirded out about the word policy. How am I trying to set these people up? Let's just listen to the beginning of this phone call and tell me where I set this guy up. Please, I'll wait.
Thank you for calling Priority Toyota Springfield.
Are you
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. For service, press 1. For sales, press 2. For parts.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Please let me know where I set this guy up.
Thank you for calling Priority Toyota Springfield. This is Adam. How may I assist you?
I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Which car you were looking at, sir?
I have the stock number if that helps.
It's a used or a new one?
It's brand new. It says new in all caps.
Just give me a moment. May I have the stock number, sir?
Stock number. T is in Tyrannosaurus Rex. S is in Sierra. 338092.
Just give me a moment. And may I know whom I'm speaking with?
My name's Tom.
Tom, one moment.
Of course. Sorry, it was not a funny joke. I just laughed at a non-related joke. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the situation. Not your situation, but it's something else. Never mind. I'm just going to shut up.
And you were looking at that 2026 Sienna Limited, the
Yes.
7-passenger.
That's it.
One moment. Okay, that vehicle is coming in on August 9th.
Bada boom, bada bing.
White
That's the
with the
dream.
black interior. We can assist you with the pre-purchase. You can bring your ID and meet our manager, and we can assist you with the pre-purchase on that car.
What's a pre-purchase?
Like you can put a little deposit on that vehicle, so we can reserve that vehicle under your name.
Can I just do that over the phone?
Let me check. It's
Sure.
better to bring your ID in, because the reason I'm saying, actually right now our general manager very aggressively working on deals and pushing inventory, so he can get you a better deal on that car. So in the
So like when at what point in time did I like try to negotiate? I didn't. He told me I'll get a better deal if I come in store. I went to the person. The second person said, nope, that person's a liar. Don't listen to them. The third person then gave me the discount. So like when do I, like, this is really what I want to know. When, for the people that are hating and mad, when do I trust the car salesman and when don't I? Like genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Like when do I trust him and when don't I? So I would love to make it as efficient as possible. I try to make my job as efficient as possible for people, but clearly it's not enough. I'm goofy. But just tell me like when can I trust him and when can't I? She didn't say he was a liar. She 1,000% in the end said that he was a liar. I don't know. Like, it's so exhausting to be like, well, you should have trusted that they said that was a policy. Well, I pushed the policy before, and that was just verbiage. And now all of a sudden, yes. Hey guys, like it's like it's a genuine thing. Like I'm not even like trolling at this point. Like I want to have a real conversation, and I'm okay if you're like, okay, Tommy, you messed up. Okay, cool, awesome. Like, but like, when do I like? My goal is to figure out what their policy is, and I've shown you in calls before. I showed you in the very beginning of this. If a dealership says they won't discount the car, and that's their rule, that's great. I just move on. But if I ask you something and you leave ambiguous language, I'm going to call you out on it. And that's the problem I have with this entire conversation. It was ambiguous language. If I say that's your policy, you can answer that question without it being, it's not our policy, but it is a rule of sorts. Basically, we've never discounted a car before it arrived. That's our rule. It's not like a written down policy, but we don't discount the car. We won't discount the car. Okay, cool. Like, that's fine. But the idea, it's not a policy, and then get really defensive about the word policy, it's weird. It's just a weird thing to get so defensive over the word. I've never been weird about the word defensive over a word policy. And you can call it semantics, you can call it whatever you want. Appreciate it. We'll get to the next call here in a minute. But like, I'm fine. Like, we've seen, you lost 700 viewers, change the subject. I'm fine to talk whatever I do. You understand how TikTok works. If I'm not making phone calls at any given moment, they change. And depending on the phone call, they change again. I'm good. I'm good with the 700 people leaving. They'll come back the second I start making phone calls again. Yeah, again, like, why can I, like, when people have feedback, Rather than just ignoring you and say, you're dumb, your feedback's dumb, I want to have like a real conversation. Because we've had, I want to show evidence, I want to show proof. And if somebody wants to have a real conversation, I'm fine with having it. You can DM me on Instagram. I'm willing to have a fine conversation. But like, yeah, I Googled you. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. It's a real deal. We do 500 a month. 500 a month. Boom. Then, Cod, if you think I'm wrong, then let's have a conversation on it. Hey, that dealership that didn't know who I was just Googled me, figured out who I was, and got the deal. He said, let's do more Land Rover deals. Boom. At Ashley. Boom. Okay. I just don't. Actually, I have that other troll I want to call today, too. Please hold. Yeah, it's just like a thing. When he's still streaming, I'm still streaming. I haven't had breakfast or lunch, which is fine. But like, it's frustrating because he told me MSRP, he wasn't budging, but the other lady that I talked to said MSRP and they don't change, but used ambiguous language for 15 minutes. And then I end up talking to the manager, and in 2 minutes I get a discount. So like, again, when do I try? Like, is it the third time they say no, that means no? Fourth time, fifth time, second time? Like, I'm just like this is the problem I have. Like, I'm okay because if I call Best Buy right now, if I call Best Buy and I say, can I get $1,000 discount? I can ask them 1,000,000 times. They're just going to keep saying no. That's the policy. We don't discount our car. Okay. Cool. Great. But if I call and I asked 9 times and I get a discount, why wouldn't I just keep asking 9 times every time? GTA Drift, your opinion does not matter in this life. Three times no is final. So if I hear 3 times no, that's the rule now. 3 times. If they say no, 3 times no, and that means I can't. Like, it's what it is for me is, and this is why I'm like passionate about it. I understand a lot of people are like, Tommy, just keep making phone calls. But I'm passionate about it because why can any business exist in a way where this is a thing? How can I make the process so hard and so weird where like, well, if I ask one dealer, they're going to do it, but if I ask another, that's wrong. And I'm the asshole because I'm the one that's asking the questions, trying to work the deal because I don't trust you because you might be real and you might not. I'm trying to ask questions to clarify, but like, you're telling me it's not a policy, but you're saying it's the way you do things. So is that not a policy? It's not being one guy. It's a decent amount of people in here that believe that what I did was wrong. And I'm not mad that there's puffery, or I'm not mad that like he was gonna. I'm not mad that he said no 19 times. But if I can get to the 20th time, he's gonna say yes. Why wouldn't I ask 19 times? Hi, buddy. Guys, I'm not even saying that I've never done anything wrong ever. Like I said in that phone call, I fully admit that I asked him if he was the manager, and I asked him 3 questions at the same time. I stacked questions. And when I stacked the questions, he answered one of the questions, not the other one, and I took that answer as if he was not the manager. Noble Nexus Gaming, for you and you only. I do care about you. You're very important in my heart. I think about you every Tuesday night. Not like that way, but like in a way. It's not my policy to think about you, but I do think about you. But it's not my policy. It's not my rule, but I do think about you. I do care about you. Joke's on you, GTA. You didn't expect me to do that for one person. But I care about each and every one of you, especially Andrew Elliott, Texas. Wait, actually, your comment was bad. Ignore you. Bad. Bad. Who else? Liam Brooks. If you were at the store, he would have probably given you a discount. I appreciate you. Greg Amino, I appreciate you. I do appreciate you, Greg Amino. Greg Amino was a client. But not Vinciers. I don't think of a Vinciers yet, but Spoonerismic, I think you're great. I think you defending me is really cool. It's even cooler than GTA. And if I had to choose you watching versus GTA 6, I'd pick you watching. That's why they're here at GTA 6. Because I defend them. They are my people. Children's game rated mature. I mean, let's be very real. GTA 6 is played by a bunch of children. There are adults that play it too, but like the idea that because it's rated mature means that only adults are it's only for GTA is only for serious adults. Okay, like I'm not mad, but like I don't have time to play GTA because I'm working. Nothing wrong if you don't have time to work, or like if you have time to play video games. I just don't. I don't have GTA time. But I also like, I'm sorry, now I'm just going to keep calling this guy out because it's really funny that he just defended the video game. And again, if you like video games, I love it, right? Like, GTA is a big game. But like, to go through it, just so you know, GTA is rated mature. That means that only adults can play. And I am an adult because I am responsible and I have responsibilities. So I just want to let you know that, like, I turned 18 last week. I've got a job at Subway. Kind of a big deal. So I'm an adult. I do adult things like play mature rated games. Oh wait, I got JT. I got something for you. 1 second, please hold. Dude. I figured out what's wrong for him, guys. I figured it out. I'm gonna fix it. I figured out why he's so mad. Here you go. Anyway, so as I was talking, I need you to understand that GTA is also a game for kids. Does this make sense? Are you ready to negotiate some car deals now? Does GTA, are you listening now? They watch TikToks and get mad at me. You're not actually playing that game. He thought he cooked with that. I think the majority of the chat thinks that was very hilarious. How many people are watching on TikTok right now? Just curious. I just want to do one last joke and I'm good. Just to be super clear, GTA, you have over 5,000 people that are just watching me roast you. They're not watching me make phone calls. They're not watching me do this. They're just watching me roast you. 5,000 people. I didn't have to make phone calls. And you think that what you're doing is like, now it's 1 point. Now it's like 100 or less. But I'm going to make some phone calls. Oh, you gotta let the haters live because 95% of them are car salesmen. Stop scamming. It's not even 2,000 people watching. Well, YouTube. What's this YouTube app? That's crazy. How does that work? type in delivered. Oh, wow. I have another live. I have other places that I go live platform. Isn't it crazy how that works? And I have another crazy that I'm on multiple platforms. And that's actually 2,000 people on YouTube. That number was off. Apparently 2,078 on YouTube. Plus the 1,800, plus the people on Twitch. That equals the numbers. You're welcome. So now we're going to make some phone calls. Because I'm done with you little trolley trolls. Guys, I need to let you guys know. Kind of a mature guy. I can buy GTA. Kind of an adult. So just so you guys know, you guys should take me kind of seriously. I'm a big deal. People know me. My home smells of rich mahogany. And TikTok does not consider this mean.
Thank you for calling Mercedes-Benz of Charlottesville and Flo Toyota. One of our representatives will be with you shortly. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Flo Toyota. How may I help you?
Hi, can I speak to new car sales department?
Yes, you can. Let me see if our new car person is available at this moment, all right?
Awesome, that sounds great.
All right. Could I get your name as well, please?
My name's Tom.
Tom?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Tom. What's your last name?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, I'll put you on a brief hold, all right?
Sounds good.
Thank you, Tom.
Because we've been streaming for like 5 hours already. You guys are all cool. We're all chilling, but we've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm allowed to rant a few times. I like the roast segments. Me too. I do like to make fun of the one person in chat that has been here for 2 hours complaining about me. I just think it's crazy that people have enough time to.
I wasn't able to get a hold of him. He's busy at this moment, but I can send you over to our sales department. Just let them know that you're looking at new cars, and they'll be able to sort you out, all right?
Yeah, I was anybody in sales.
All right, I'll send you on over, all right?
I'm sorry?
I'll send you on over.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you for calling Flo. One of our representatives will be with you momentarily. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Flo Toyota. Shannon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Shannon. I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Is it new or used?
New.
Okay, hang on one second. Let me get over here to my screen.
Of course.
Who do I have the privilege of speaking with today?
My name's Tom.
Hey, Tom. Okay, and if you'll give me a description or a stock number, either or.
I don't see a stock number, but I do see the last few digits of the VIN number. Does that help you?
What's the year, make, and model?
It's a 2026 Toyota Sienna.
All right, hang on one second.
Yeah, I have no idea
What
when I asked
color?
for. And the windshield pearl.
And is it limited?
Yes.
Let's see. And the last four of the VIN are?
K673.
Okay, that's the one I thought you were calling about.
Love it.
And it looks to be available. It's not on the lot yet. but I can check to see. It looks like it's due in the 29th of this month through the 9th of next month. Do you have a little lead room, or are you needing something like now?
I'm patient.
Okay. Well, let me check to see if it's still available. If so, are you looking to put a deposit on it to hold it, or it is refundable? That's why
Yeah,
I'm
I'm definitely willing to
asking.
put a deposit on if we agree to the numbers.
Gotcha. Okay, hang tight with me just 1 second, Tom, and I will check. Are you local to us?
I'm in Vienna, Virginia.
Oh, okay. What's that zip code there?
My zip code? Is that what you're asking me about? Yeah, it's 22180.
22180. Gotcha. Okay.
Of course.
All right. Let me get a little information from you, and what I'll do is I'll have my sales manager reach out to you with the price quote. Now, if it comes in this month, well, it should be in this month. It would be here by between the 29th and the 31st, but it could be as late as the 9th of next month on this one. But we can definitely, either way, we'd definitely let you know. Tom, what's your last name?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
M-I-C-K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the best telephone number for you, is it the one you're calling from?
That's it.
All right. Let's see. What is the best email address for you?
I don't use email. It's the devil's work.
You don't, so just to get them to text it to you or call you with it, is that best? Okay,
Text is
perfect.
great.
I gotcha. No, that's fine. Are you doing a trade-in?
No trade-in.
No trade-in. Would you be financing or?
I'm open to financing, open to paying cash.
Okay. Any military, recent college grad?
No, a dropout.
Okay. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I know plenty of them that's made it just fine.
Thank you. I'm hoping I can make it out just fine too.
You will. It's determination, that's for sure.
Hey, thank you. I work hard every day.
There you go. Are you so we're doing that. You're local, you're in Virginia. Any other makes and models that you're looking at besides the Sienna?
Just the Sienna.
Just the Sienna? Okay. So what I will do is I'm going to go ahead, get this over to my sales manager, get you some pricing and everything on the vehicle. And if everything looks good, you'd be willing to put a deposit down today or tomorrow?
1,000%.
All righty. Are you available at this number for the next little bit?
I am.
Okay. Give them within the hour. You should hear something back from us, and we will go ahead and see what we can get worked out for you, okay?
Sounds good.
All right. I appreciate your call. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Tommy, why didn't you troll her? Because if every call was that easy, I wouldn't have a job. Maybe I'd still have a job depending on the next phone call. But like, she did everything we needed to. The first part was a little bit rough, me getting to her, but like that was, she got all of her information. She was nice. Didn't question. But Tommy, you troll everybody. Alyssa, when does the YouTube video go out? Dude, I'm pretty impressed that I haven't ate anything all day. Alyssa, when does this YouTube video go out? You gotta see when Alyssa. Oh yeah, it's ready whenever. Okay. I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We can chill. BRB. I'm feeling hungry. Let me make sure TikTok didn't get mad. I left the screen for 4 seconds. Eight, nine, what? Wait, guys, I did want to do something. Can I just keep trolling? Can I keep trolling for a minute? But it's going to be a phone call troll. Can I do a phone call troll? Can I do a phone call troll, please, please, please? Phone call, I promise. Where did he go? Where did he go? Nobody said that I can troll, but that doesn't mean I can. But I'm hungry. Did he block me? That'd be crazy. No, he didn't. He didn't block me. He wouldn't have blocked me. Snack first? Snack. I gotta show this guy's name is. 1 second. Ah. We're looking for Dominic. We're gonna call Dominic. They're open. They have a fire.
Stanford Ford has a vehicle for everyone.
Thanks for calling Stanford Ford Sales Department.
Hey, can I speak to Dominic?
Hold on a second, Dominic.
Yes.
Hi, you've reached Monica Levitska's voicemail and Dominic Finchell's executive assistant.
Please don't tell me he's the manager at that. Meet the team. Are you actually the dealer principal? You own the dealership? I'm calling him back. Wait. No, 1 second. Oh, I see why this. So just so you guys know what happened. I see what's happened. I see the funny part. This person left a comment on my page from a dealer website, like from a dealer, Stanford Ford of Connecticut, on my Instagram. Said, Tommy, you do not negotiate car deals for people. You take advantage of people, charging them $1,000 with the promise of getting them a better deal, which is one of the many vehicles that is nearly impossible to save them $1,000 off of the selling price. Trying to contact you is a complete joke. I would love to set up a call with you to expose the poor people that believe your BS and get swindled. Buyers beware. Stay away from him. I'll be happy to negotiate your deal on behalf of the dealer. And I was like, oh, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. You liar. Jeez, I fell for it. Anyway, so I just called him for the first time. I called him yesterday, but on a different line. I called him on this line. And this was the reaction when I tried to do a deal with them a few months ago.
Let me see what I can do. 52-420. I mean, where are you coming from? You live in Stanford?
No, I am in New York.
All right. So a little more expensive on taxes. I mean, I can give 52 flat. That does the deal.
You'll give me what flat?
52 flat.
Is there tax, title, license fees? What else is involved with this?
Oh yeah, this is tax title. This is before tax title registration, so that'd be another whatever New York is, 7.75% on taxes.
You guys have any of those
Then
dealer
3% on
add-ons or
registration.
doc fees or anything like craziness?
All we got is a $795 conveyance fee. That's the only fee that we got. That's
Got
not
it.
associated to taxes or registration.
Well, I was
That'd be
looking.
other fees.
I won't lie. I was looking for. I heard there's some crazy deals on Broncos. Like a few $100 off doesn't excite me.
I mean, again, I mean, I could. It's hard to negotiate over the phone, but
They wouldn't negotiate over the phone, and they ended up saying like $400 off the car was a good deal on a Bronco. My client ended up getting $5,200 off the car. I'm gonna call him again.
Stanford Ford has a vehicle
This
for
is their
everyone.
owner that's writing this on my page. So,
Thank you for calling 7-4.
hey, I'm looking to speak to Dominic. Is he even in the office? I don't want to get sent to his voicemail. I imagine as an owner, he's busy and he's probably sending everybody to his voicemail no matter what.
Yeah, I have no idea where Dominic is. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached Monica Levitska's voicemail and Dominic Franchell's executive assistant. Today is Wednesday, July 22nd, and I'm in the office until 5 o'clock. Please leave me a detailed message with your name, phone number, and the reason for your call, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks, and have a great day.
To dial another extension, press 1. To leave a voicemail, press 2, or simply stay on the line.
Hi, I'm looking to speak to Dominic. My name is Tommy Makula. I own Delivered. He wrote me a really nice Instagram message, said he wanted to talk, and I wanted to give him a platform and have a conversation. Hoping to do this in the next like 30 minutes. So you can have him call me back. He specifically reached out to me to have a phone call, and I would love to talk to him. I've been trying to get a hold of him. He's probably super busy, maybe hanging out with Frankie. I have no idea. But if you can give me a call, that'd be great. Thank you. So he got a video made of his dealer, which is why he's mad. Now I'm going to DM him again. We're going to keep working. Update. Been 24 hours. We still wait. Then I'm going to DM him because he might miss the comment. Comment. Still waiting. Keep looking. I knew the logo looked familiar. I didn't realize I'd called them. When I called them last night, I was using a different number, if you guys remember at the beginning of them. But join late. This guy said that I'm a scam artist and he's a dealership owner, and he says he wants to expose me in front of my entire audience. I would like to go live long enough to be able to have this conversation. I think that'd be really good content. It's still negotiations, but I said I wanted to troll for a minute. I'm looking to see if I can find a different one. I haven't called Alexander. Did I call Alexander? No, sale pending. I mean, he literally said on the comment page, I would love to be able to expose him. I would love to be able to expose you in front of all of your people. Give him time. We'll call him back here. Fine. You guys insist.
Thanks for calling Mike's Car Store. This is Grant.
Hey, I was hoping to speak to Mike Davenport.
One moment.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Mike Davenport, owner of Mike's Car Store. I apologize he's unavailable to take your call at this moment. Given the volume of calls he's receiving, it's important that he dedicates his time to the most pressing issues at hand. If you believe your call falls into that category, kindly leave a detailed message with your name, your contact information, the purpose of your call, and any relevant specifics that would help me to understand and prioritize your request. If your call is sales related, I'd like to direct you to speak with Grant in our sales department, who will be better equipped to address your inquiries and concerns in a timely manner. Remember, the more information you provide, the more likely it is that your call will be returned promptly. Thank you for understanding and for helping us make the most efficient use of our time to better serve you.
Hey, Mike. Tommy here from Delivered again. I think you accidentally blocked me a few times, and you said you wanted to have a conversation on live. We're just calling to schedule that live conversation so we can talk. So that'd be great. Again, probably been waiting for my message because you made an entire YouTube video about me. So you must have accidentally hit the block button. Honestly, I do it all the time. So completely get it. So if you want to give me a call back, I have many numbers. I'll give you any three of those numbers. You can get a hold of me. If I don't answer, just text me. They're all textable numbers. But I know you made a YouTube video talking about me, saying that you want to have a civil ending. I agree, man. Preach to the choir. Car buying doesn't have to suck, and making content about me doesn't have to suck either. So I'd love to talk, love to have a conversation as you requested. And if you don't want to have a conversation, completely get it. If you just want to make a public video saying, I know I wanted to make a conversation, but I no longer want to have the conversation, that's good too. Or just take down the videos would also be fine. Anyway, Mike, it's great talking to you. The #1 watched car salesman, apparently, according to you. Bye. Okay, let's keep going. Please hold. We got one more troll. Please hold. Tried my other. Let's call this one.
Your call is being recorded for quality purposes. Your call is being recorded for quality purposes.
Nissan of Cape Coral, where may I direct your call?
Can I speak to Blake?
Blake isn't here at the moment.
Ooh, awesome. Can I speak to anybody in your media team?
My media team?
Or just anybody that can, or manager, anybody that can make a comment?
Sure.
Nissan of Cape Coral, how can I help you?
Hey, my name's Tommy. I actually am doing a media story on some of the horrible lies that have been told about your guys' dealership, and really wanted to, there's a lot of social media stuff. It's kind of destroying small businesses, and I absolutely hate it. So wanted to
Yeah.
just have a comment. I think you guys probably saw the video. Somebody going out there just saying some crazy things about you guys reviewing them. Would just love to get a piece for the story to see what your guys' thoughts were, opinions are, and really get your guys' side of the story.
Sure, be happy to forward that to the right person. I'm not the correct person to handle that. I'm just a sales manager here at the store. Being that
Oh.
we're corporate, they're wanting to handle that on their end. But Tommy, can I get a good phone number, and I'll certainly have someone from corporate reach out to you?
Yeah. Would corporate know the best about the? Do you know anything about the story?
No, not really. I
Right.
mean, I'm here at the store, but I don't know the ins and outs. So,
Did you see the video?
no, I'm not on social media at all myself.
Oh, you didn't see the video. Literally, it said that like.
No,
this
I mean,
channel-
I've kind of heard. Obviously, it's a
Oh.
big deal. It's been going on for a few days. So
Yeah.
they've just asked that none of us here at the store level comment on it, right? So,
Oh, okay. So you're
part
not
of a-
even.
we're
You guys.
part of a bigger
The
corporate
official
group.
story from the sales level is you guys can't comment on Blake's side of it.
Correct. We're a corporation, so they've asked that none of us speak on it, especially those that don't know what actually happened or what's going on. So I'd be happy to get a phone number for you, Tommy, and have someone reach out to you.
Yeah. I'll give you my number. Do you know when Blake will be back in? Obviously, it's from him.
I
so-
don't. As far as I know, he's on administrative leave. I don't know if he's coming back or not. We haven't heard.
Okay. Oh, so he's on leave. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I can definitely give you my phone number to talk about the
Sure.
story here.
What do you got, Tommy? Okay.
Yep. And he's
Yep,
on.
sounds
and
good.
As
I'll
of right now,
absolutely
he's on
forward it up
admin
to upper
leave.
management.
I'm sorry.
I said I'll absolutely forward it to upper management.
Okay. And then, I know. Like I said, I'd like to get your side of the story before I put the story out. So if you guys could have somebody call me really quick, otherwise the video will go out without a comment. I'd hate to see that.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Have a great day.
I'm just doing a video, guys. I'm doing a video about review bombing small businesses and why it's horrible and wrong, and we shouldn't allow that. Did I mischaracterize what I said there? That's what I said, right? I said there's a horrible story going around about horrible allegations of somebody review bombing a small business, and that shouldn't be allowed. It's a long, actually, no, it's not.
Really screwed up. My husband and I have built our company from the ground up. We pour our entire lives into our business. It is just me and my husband. We're a small little place. We're an upholstery shop. And we made the mistake of buying a vehicle, not RT Upholstery, but just Robert and Tiffany buying a vehicle from Nissan of Cape Coral. The vehicle had nothing but problems since the day we got it. It's all been documented. Long story short, Nissan was incapable of taking care of it, so we had to bring it to a different dealership and we're getting it fixed. I leave reviews everywhere I go, so I left my review on Nissan of Cape Coral saying that I don't recommend this business. I wasn't emotional, I was just factual. After my one review, now keep in mind, they have like 5,000 reviews on their business page, and it's Nissan. They have a reputation without people going to Google reviews. My husband and I only had 18 five-star reviews on our business page. 18 reviews that we literally pour our lives into. And then Blake Taylor, the general manager of Nissan of Cape Coral, comes attacking my business. But not only does he come attacking my business, he's sending his friends to attack my business as well. There's Blake Taylor's review. And if he wants to pretend he's not the general manager, these are all of his reviews. There's pictures of him. My husband goes to Nissan of Cape Coral and says, hey, you guys need to make this right. What you're doing is wrong. We're going to get an attorney involved if you don't fix it. Tell me how they come chasing him out the door after he left, saying you have so many more one-star reviews coming your way to your business. They're attacking my business that me and my husband run. That's how we take care of our 5 kids. And they're coming after our livelihood. We know we have a lawsuit. We've never done work with Blake. We've never done work with any of his little friends that are now leaving reviews. Some of them are smart and leaving fake names as a review, but others are like using their full name, like Raymond. And the thing about a small business is we keep track of every single customer you've ever done work with. So when I have 300
So just to be super clear, I'm just reporting on a story of a small business getting review bombed, and I think it's horrible that people would lie about their experience at any business, and would just love to get the dealership's story on that. I categorized myself as the right side, right? I'm just defending the small. It's horrible what people say on the internet. If you guys can't figure out what I'm doing there, I'm just trying to get them to give a statement while not trying to ignore me. But I'm trying to do for days. I stand by Tiffany, guys. The dealership did wrong. But I've been trying to do this offline as a reporter, trying to get a story, but that keeps happening to me, but I keep using different names and different numbers. So Team Tiffany, she has enough proof. The person's on administrative leave. Crazy. Throw your life away because somebody gave you a 1-star review. Again, I get 1 star. It's probably being the internet sucks. But I think the funny thing is now if you look at it, look, for funsies. Never mind, they're getting a lot of 1-star reviews. They have not got all these reviews taken down yet. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Somebody gave some 2-star reviews. They were. Sorry guys, I'm still scrolling through all the latest reviews. Still going. Oh wait, found never mind. Sorry, I thought that was a good one. It was just a 2-star one. Wait. We got another one. Do you support Jenna? I don't know who Jenna is. I think it's Tiffany. Her name's Tiffany, isn't it? Nissan Cape of Coral. I don't even know if you can leave a review anymore. Wait, they haven't had a review in 5 days, which means our account's probably shut down. I think Tiffany's already been bombarded with positive reviews, but I don't recommend review bombing, and I don't recommend Tiffany. I don't recommend either way. I don't either. Oh, they have a federal lawsuit. Wait, is that real? No, that's a completely different one. Woo! It was 21 hours ago. Federal details complaint of a social media influencers about alleged physical abuse. Wrong person. Should I try to call back Dominic? Did I call back Dominic? Nobody's calling me back. Really sad. Yeah, I don't recommend it either way. I'll give him till 3 o'clock. I'm going to give him till 3 o'clock. I'm going to make another call on another dealer, but I'm going to give him till 3 o'clock because I want to be fair. And maybe he's in a meeting till 3. I'm trying to find a deal. Oh, I'm so hungry. Please hold. Let me give you more of these rice cakes. I haven't had lunch or breakfast. Relax. I'm hungry. Let me see. Am I calling the right one? Maybe I'm not calling the right one. Oh, right one. Maybe if I call this number, maybe it's a different number. Ooh, it's a different. If I push the call button, it calls a different number. Ooh.
Thank you for calling Stanford Ford. For English, please press 1. Para español, presione 2. Thank you for calling Stanford Ford. For English, please press 1.
Thank you for calling Stanford Ford. This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. For sales, please press 1. For service, press 2. For parts, press 3. A representative will be with you shortly. We appreciate your patience.
Stanford Ford has a vehicle for everyone. If you're looking for more affordable options that come with great benefits, pre-owned and certified pre-owned is an easy choice. Certified pre-owned vehicle.
No.
Thank you for calling Stanford Ford. This is the sales department.
Hey, I was hoping to speak to Dominic.
Yeah, sure, let me transfer you over.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Dominic Franchella, President and CEO of Stanford Ford. Today is Friday, July 17th, and unfortunately I am out of the dealership, returning Friday, July 24th. If this is urgent, please hang up and dial my executive assistant, Monica, at 203.
Wait, sorry. I tried to call him on Instagram, but it says it doesn't dial. Listen to this video.
Something that I consider fair. That the market says that sticker price is 100, it's 130,000. That's what the market will bear. You could literally go take that truck and bring it to auction and make $25,000.
So you guys hear that? He's the CEO and founder that says market adjustments are fair. No wonder he doesn't like me. Well, listen, I'm going to make a few more phone calls, but if we want to release the video, that would be great. We want to make it public. We have a new YouTube video going out today, guys. It's going out right now. I'm going to still make one or two more phone calls. But if you guys want to go watch it, the video is now live on our YouTube page.
Gloucester Toyota, how may I help you?
Can I speak to new car sales?
One moment.
So if you guys want to go support after this call, I need you guys all to go watch that YouTube video. Please do me a huge favor. It helps a ton for you guys to watch those videos. We haven't put a YouTube video out in a week because we've been doing the Streamathon. We need to put out a video today. So please go watch it after this phone call. We're still on hold. The phone's ringing. I'm so hungry.
Your call has been answered by a VIA IP office.
That's a sign. Go watch my latest YouTube video, guys. I might do like a short live tonight, like just on my couch while I'm chilling. But I've got to go jump off. I want you to go watch that YouTube video right now. It's a negotiation video. I literally put a dealership on the actual radio, right? On the radio. They're on there. We got 2 deals done today. I think that Sienna deal is going to get done by another dealership. A bada boom, bada bing. Thank you guys for all the support. Appreciate each and every one of you. I am so hungry. I'm so sorry. I gotta go. I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat some food. I have not had lunch or breakfast. Thank you guys for the support. Go watch the YouTube video, please.